following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off. And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here. Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike 3 called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Pleasant good afternoon on this Saturday. We say hello from the Sid Bream Radio Booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames baseball is on the way, coming up at the top of the hour when Liberty will take on Xavier in Game 2 of this 3-game non-conference series. So glad you are with us. I'm Nick Pierce, and Game 1 went the way of the Flames here on Friday. After things got off to a shaky start, to say the least, Liberty trailed 5-0 after 3 innings and 7-0 after 4 before the Flames put together a comeback that won't soon be forgotten. Liberty scores 3 runs in the 5th, 3 runs in the 6th, and then 4 more runs in the 8th to come from behind and win that ball game 10-7 and stun Xavier in the first game of this series. The Flames with the win move to 5-0 now on the season under new head coach Bradley LaCroix. He is on record only the second head coach in program history to win his first 5 games. So with a win today, he could become the first head coach on record in Liberty program history to go 6-0 in his first season. Flames 5-0, 4-0 here on their home field. Xavier comes in 2-3 and 0-1. That was their first true road game here yesterday afternoon. Some of the top performers for the Flames yesterday, you look at Landon Seeley, what he did. We talked to him post-game. Just outstanding. He's 8 out of 17 now on the year. Had 4 hits here yesterday, delivered the game-winning hit in the 8th inning to drive in 2 runs and put the Flames in front. Can't really ask for a whole lot more out of than what he's giving you right now. The DH in the number 6 hole for the Flames so far this year. We'll talk more about him a little bit later on here as we continue on with our pregame coverage. But really top to bottom, I mean, everyone did something to help the cause yesterday. And I think that's worth noting. From pulling for each other in the dugout, Joseph Webb turning in the outing he did out of the bullpen to save some arms and throw up some zeros and give this club a chance to come back, get back into the ball game was also huge. 2-out hitting was big yesterday. 4 2-out RBIs, 5 out of 13 with 2 outs in an inning. Flames also went 6 for 19 with runners in scoring position after, I think, starting 1 for 7. So a lot of things that were paramount in coming back yesterday and winning that ball game. It was a lot of fun, but as is the case in baseball, you turn the page now here on the next day, and you run your starting pitchers out there, and you see what kind of momentum you've got. So Flames will go with Ben Blair, sophomore right-hander, will be making his second start of the season. Conference USA Pitcher of the Week. He is 1-0 after beating St. John's here last week, went 6 shutout innings, scattering 5 hits, walking only 2, and striking out a career-high 11. So Blair will get the start here today for the Flames. Sophomore righty will be opposed by another sophomore right-hander. Ryan Peach will get the ball for Xavier. He has made 1 start so far this season. Gave up a hit, a run, and 6 walks and 4 strikeouts over 3 innings pitched. Peach pitched last weekend in Surprise, Arizona. That was in the game against Indiana. Xavier did end up winning that game in extra innings, so Peach got a no decision for his efforts. So it is Peach for Xavier. It is Blair for Liberty. Those are your starting pitchers, and a little later on, we'll have a look at the starting lineups here as well. First pitch at 2:05 Eastern here this afternoon in Lynchburg as we look out over the ball field here. We've got some a little bit of cloud cover, not much, still some sunshine here. Temperatures in the 40s today. Won't be a whole lot warmer than yesterday, but I can tell you just walking up to the ballpark, I felt a little bit of a difference. You can see the ice and the snow starting to melt away. There's not nearly as much snow out on the berms today as there was yesterday. Even just getting up into the mid-40s, that little 5-degree increase feels like that it's made a big difference. And the wind's not blowing as hard either. I think that's probably as much a factor as anything. So slightly better conditions to play this one here today, but still, if you're coming out to the ballpark, I would tell you to bundle up, bring a jacket or bring a coat, probably some gloves, especially if you're cold-natured. A blanket's not a bad idea. I see one young lady down there now doing just that. She's got a pullover on, a blanket, and it looks like she might have a scorebook in hand. That's pretty good right there. She is in position and ready to go here for the start of the ball game coming up in less than a half hour. On the way, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. He'll give us his pregame thoughts today. Also, we'll take you around Conference USA, starting lineups, and much, much more coming up on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. First, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll open up that CUSA notebook next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Dan Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
And we'll welcome you back inside the Sid Bream Radio Booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where today it is Liberty and Xavier in Game 2 of this three-game non-conference set. Flames 2-0 all-time against the Musketeers with the 10-7 comeback win yesterday. Only other meeting between these two clubs was back in 1996 on a neutral field in Florida that was also won by Liberty 8-4. Let's look around Conference USA now. Some finals from yesterday. In addition to the Flames, it was Jacksonville State picking up a non-con win over Akron 3-1. Also, Middle Tennessee got a win at home over Fairleigh Dickinson 6-4. Then it was FIU winning at home last night over Delaware 6-2. And New Mexico State took care of Western Illinois late last night 9-1. Setback at home for Kennesaw State. They lost in extras to Columbia 10-5 there. NJIT beat Sam Houston at Sam Houston 9-5. And in Hattiesburg, it's Southern Miss shutting out Louisiana Tech 4-0. So you look at the updated CUSA numbers, the records through the first week of the season now, a little over a week. 3 teams remain unbeaten in Conference USA right now. It is FIU at 6-0. Liberty at 5-0, Western Kentucky at 2-0. And I guess Western Kentucky, they have had some had a time with the weather trying to get some of their games in, it looks like. But looking out at the schedule here this afternoon, you've got NJIT leading Sam Houston already in Game 2 of that series 6-3. They're in the bottom half of the third inning. Top of the second, Southern Miss up again on Louisiana Tech 5-2. Later on, it'll be Fairleigh Dickinson and Middle Tennessee getting underway at 2 o'clock. Second game of that series. Kennesaw State and Columbia also at 2. Jacksonville State and Akron, they will play at 2 as well. 2:05 start for SIU Edwardsville at number 20 Dallas Baptist. La Tech and Southern Miss playing a doubleheader today, as are NJIT and Sam Houston. Western Kentucky is scheduled to play today. They will go at 4 o'clock against Lafayette. Let's look at the CUSA scoreboard in the notebook here. The Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Look around Liberty Athletics this afternoon. We've got Flames basketball on tap today. The Liberty men are at home. 2:05 start inside Liberty Arena. Liberty and FIU this afternoon. And that will be Alumni Day as well. So we welcome all of our men's basketball alumni back into town that might be listening to us right now. Probably not, because they're probably in the arena getting ready for the game. It's getting ready to tip off here in just a few minutes. But Lady Flames basketball on the road at FIU today, and they've got a big lead. Second period, it is Liberty 37, FIU 19, 2:25 to go there until halftime. So that's a check of Liberty Athletics. We'll get you caught up on everything else happening with the Flames as we progress throughout the afternoon. We got Lady Flames softball coming up a little bit later on as well to tell you about. All that and much, much more on the way. We'll take our next break here on the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Coming up, we'll get the pregame thoughts of Liberty head baseball coach Bradley LaCroix. But before we go to break, let's take you back to yesterday's ball game in the 8th inning. Told you there were a number of players and plays and paramount moments from that ball game, maybe none bigger than the 8th inning. Top of the 8th, bases loaded, nobody out. Liberty trailing 7-6 and trying to keep Xavier off the scoreboard. And it was at that moment that Hayden Christensen, pinch hitter at the plate, was facing Josh McCusker.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
3-2 pitch again. This one popped up, shallow right field. Troyer coming in, Swafford going out. Swafford makes the catch. Runner's going to tag from third. Throw to the plate. He is out. Swafford nails him at home. 2 out of the 8th. Wow, what a throw by Easton Swafford. Little bit to the right side. Moore had to come back across to get the tag.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. You're listening to the Flames On Deck Circle, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time now to hear from the head coach. Our pregame chat with Liberty Baseball coach Bradley LaCroix is brought to you by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts.
Game 2 of the series coming up here as the Flames and the Musketeers get together and trying for a 6-0 start here, Coach. But your ball club's shown a lot of grit, a lot of determination early on. What's the point of emphasis with them today trying to take this series?
Yeah, great come from behind win yesterday. Showed the toughness and grit that we have on this ball club. But, you know, we enjoyed it last night. We got to move on. And we got a good challenge today against a really good Yarm from Xavier. They got a good ball club. You know, we're just banking on Benny Blair going out there and giving us a good start and us have quality at bats at the plate.
What made him so effective last time out?
Well, we know he's got great stuff, and he was able to execute his pitches, throw a ton of strikes. His sinker and the cutter he's developed really work good together. They're going to opposite sides of the plate. As a hitter with a guy like stuff like that, you got to pick a side of the plate that you can hammer, and he was able to work both sides of the plate.
What would you say his usage rate was on those two pitches compared to everything else last week? Because it felt like it was pretty much exclusively those two minus a few off speed mixed in here and there.
Yeah, and we talked about it. He's got to get better with his slider and his changeup, but those two were so dominant, you know, and they were working that, you know, I would say it's probably 75, 80% just those two pitches. But, especially if we run into a lineup that's got a lot of left-handed hitters, he's going to have his changeup. Fortunately for him, Xavier's going to probably go out 8 right-handed hitters, so he should be able to be effective against them with those 2 pitches.
And hopeful for a good start out of him today, even though Webb did save you some arms out of the bullpen yesterday. It'd be good to get a little bit of length out of Ben today, right?
Yeah, it'd be great for him to go out there and give us some length. And then, we got, Lingenfelter behind him. He'll come in. And then, we feel good about where our bullpen is. So with Potts and McLaughlin and a couple other guys available today.
What do you like about the makeup of this lineup other than they keep winning games?
Yeah, they're tough. They're resilient. We can stretch it. We do a really good job of staggering it with right-handed and left-handed hitters, which is key. We got a couple guys that are performing at a high level, a couple guys who, in their minds are underachieving, but they'll continue to fight and compete even when they're not having good days. Like Camden Troy yesterday, HBP, got on base. Didn't have really good at-bats before that, but they move on. They do a great job of moving on after a bad at-bat, so very proud of them for that.
And we saw that yesterday workout too. You talking about staggering it with left and right. They're making pitching changes like every hitter.
Yeah, that's right. Staggering it, and it makes the other coaches make a decision on what they've got to do, and it's worked so far for us.
Tell us about the arm you're going to be facing here today. We talked about Hooker yesterday, living up at the top of the zone, trying to get him down in the zone. What's the approach here today against Peach?
Yeah, good arm. Fastballs, low to mid 90s. Guys, strikeout potential. Walked some guys last weekend. So we've got to be on time for our fastball, but we also got to be patient and make great swing decisions and try to run his pitch count up and get to their bullpen.
Feels a little bit better out here today, doesn't it? Almost like it's balmy.
I think it's 38 degrees, but it feels tropical because of the wind. That was a tough one yesterday, but, we talk about it all the time. We try to pretend it's 75 and sunny.
Well, it is sunny. I'll give you that. Coach, appreciate the time. Best of luck coming up here today.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels in the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
And the crowd's still filing in here at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium as we get set for this one. It's Liberty and Xavier in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Nick Pierce back here with you from the ballpark in Lynchburg. Time to tell you who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. It is Landon Seeley, the freshman, sitting .471 on the season now after going 4 for 5 here yesterday. Seeley in the first game of this series knocked in the winning runs, what eventually wound up being the winning runs in the 8th inning with that 2-run double. 4 for 5, 3 RBIs, and a run scored for Seeley yesterday. And again, hitting over 400 right now. He is 8 for 17 on the season with 8 RBIs, slugging .529. Only 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, and he's been hit by a pitch. So the guy's getting on base and doing a lot of good things here for the Flames early on in the season as the DH. And still haven't seen him on the mound yet. Don't know when we might see him make his pitching debut, but we'll look for that as well. Landon Seeley, that is who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Let's get to the rest of the starting lineups now for both ball clubs coming into Game 2 of this series. Starting lineups are brought to you by Century Exteriors. In the leadoff spot for Xavier, the visitors, it's the left fielder Carter Hendrickson. Hayden Anderson back out there in center field. He will hit second. Hitting third and DHing Isaac Waxman. Cleanup man is the first baseman Connor Mish. Batting fifth and playing second base is Landon Minsick. Hitting sixth, the right fielder Clay Burdett. He clubbed a 3-run homer here yesterday. Hitting seventh at shortstop Eddie Peters. Batting eighth and catching Tyler Stack. Stack gets the start behind the plate today. And the third baseman again is Jake Lambden. He bats ninth. So you look at the lineup again. It is Hendrickson, Anderson, Waxman, Mish, Minsick, Burdett, Peters, Stack, and Lambden, the starting 9. And the only change was Stack going in for Jelic at catcher in the 8th spot. Outside of that, everything is the same. Lambden swinging a hot bat. He's 8 out of 14 on the season, but still hitting in the 9 hole. Let's look at the starting lineup now for Liberty. Flames are 5-0 under first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. In the leadoff spot again at first base, Riley DiCandido. Batting second at shortstop, Tanner Marsh. Hitting third and playing third, Jackson Sorensen. Cleanup man is the left fielder, Nick Barone. Batting fifth in right field, Camden Troyer. Hitting sixth and DHing the aforementioned Landon Seeley. Batting seventh at second base, the left-hand hitting Easton Swafford. Tucker Moore will hit eighth and do the catching. And batting ninth in center field, it's Michael Robertson. DiCandido, Marsh, Sorensen, Barone, Troyer, Seeley, Swafford, Moore, and Robertson for the Flames. On the mound for Liberty, it is sophomore right-hander Ben Blair. So Blair on the mound for the Flames, Peach on the mound for the Musketeers. First pitch coming up in just a matter of moments. This has been the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. When we come back, Flames will take the field, and we'll have the ball game for you. Game 2 coming up next here in Lynchburg.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
It's Liberty and Xavier in Game 2 of this three-game set. The Flames huddling up in front of their third base dugout in all whites here this afternoon. They stand out and take the field for Game 2. White jerseys, navy blue letters and numbers with red outline, multicolored caps, white panels, and red brims for the Flames. And stalking to the mound, it is sophomore right-hander Ben Blair getting set to make his second start of the season. Former Liberty Christian Academy Bulldog, Gretna, Virginia native, was electric his first time out. 11 strikeouts, a career high over 6 shutout innings against St. John's. He'll try it again against another Big East club here today in the Xavier Musketeers. Xavier today going with the navy blue tops, white letters and numbers, traveling gray pants, and navy blue ball caps. And Blair will try to get the Flames off to a little bit better start here today than what we saw yesterday. Josh Swink had a 1-2-3 inning and then faltered in the second and third innings, did not make it through the third. So I'd love for Blair to be able to go out there and get 5 or 6 innings. And he's the guy that they've got ramped up on a higher pitch count. He threw 100 his last time out, 65 of them for strikes in that start against St. John's. So he could go deep into this game today as long as he's going out there and attacking and doing his job. Heard Coach LaCroix talking about it in pregame today, that sinker-cutter combination for him right now that has been so good. And he really didn't have to use a whole lot else last week. And I think that's one of the keys today as you look at our keys to the game delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. It's an all right-handed lineup that he's facing here for Xavier. Stay in on these guys. And we saw in the first inning when Swink had his success yesterday, he was getting to the glove side with his fastball. If Blair can stay in on these hitters, don't let them get extended like Burdett did yesterday on the home run, then I think that's going to give you a good chance for success. But as great as it was yesterday, coming from behind to win, you'd like to really set the tone on the mound, and that's a big key for today, especially over these last couple of ball games. It's fun to come back, but, man, it's the really good ball clubs throughout the course of the season find a way to really set the tone on the mound. Blair ready to go to work. Carter Hendrickson stands in. First pitch of the ball game is a fastball off the plate outside. We are underway at 2:05. Right on time here this afternoon. First pitch presented by Relevant Law. The 1-0. There's a line drive over Sorensen at third, and down the left field line it goes. Barone over to cut it off. And Hendrickson rifles a fastball down the left field line for a leadoff single here in the first inning. Hayden Anderson will come to the plate now. I'll tell you, just by watching Xavier this weekend, watching their swings, they look a little more dialed in than what St. John's was last week. That's not to say St. John's isn't a good club, but opening weekend, Northeastern team. There's a fastball in on Aiden Anderson, who squared around to bunt, yanked it back, 1 ball and no strikes. Some of their swings were just kind of late. They looked overmatched, especially against Blair last weekend. I don't know if that's going to be the case necessarily with this crowd. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back safely with a head-first dive. 44 degrees at first pitch. Mix of sun and clouds. Lights are on here. Folks still filing into the ballpark. Here comes the 1-0 from Blair. Instead to first again. Flames in the midst of playing 6 of their first 7 games here at home. They opened up at home for just the 3rd time in the last 20 years. 2nd straight year, though. Liberty swept Quinnipiac in the opening weekend last year. Here's the 1-0 from Blair. Runner not going. It's a strike on the inside corner with a good sinker. Evens things up at 1-1 on Anderson. 227 hitter, 4 runs scored, 4 knocked in. Anderson 2 for 5 here yesterday with a single and a double. He also drove in 2. Runner at first, nobody out. 1-1 pitch is fouled back. Came back with a cutter there, and it's 1-2 now. Isaac Waxman is on deck. Xavier, the number 2 preseason pick in the Big East. Liberty number 5 in CUSA. 1-2 pitch off the plate inside, 2-2. Flames, however, one of the last 3 unbeaten teams in Conference USA coming into this afternoon. 2-2 pitch from Ben Blair. On the way. Just missed off the plate inside with a fastball. Good spot. Good try. Count is full now, 3-2 on Anderson. Flames have Anderson shaded to pull on the infield. Payoff pitch is fouled away to the right. We'll do it over. Still 3-2 on Aiden Anderson. This guy's striking out in almost half of his at-bats so far this year. 10 strikeouts, 4 walks. Struck out once yesterday. Here's another 3-2 from Blair. Runner not going. And it's inside for ball 4. He missed with a fastball. So a walk after the single. Walks were a problem yesterday. The Flames walked 10. In the game against Xavier. Been a problem really over the last couple of ball games. They walked a bunch at NC State as well. But they've been able to overcome it to this point. Batter now is Waxman as he swings and taps one foul. No balls and a strike on Waxman. Designated hitter, but he's hitting just 111. A home run and an RBI. 1 for 3 yesterday. Runners first and second, nobody out. Next pitch is over but low with a fastball. 1 ball and a strike on Waxman. Here's a 1-1. Swung on, miss. Be a breaking ball that time, and it's 1-2. He took something off. Breeze blowing down toward the right field corner here in Lynchburg. As Blair brings a 1-2. Just a little bit low. Maybe inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the right-handed hitter. Again, all righties in this lineup here for Xavier today. Their only left-handed hitter yesterday was their catcher, Jellick. He sits today. 2-2. Strike 3 called. Got him looking right down the middle. He might have put a little wrinkle in that one. That's a strikeout for Ben, his first of the ball game. And out number 1 in the first. Connor Mish will hit now. No score. Runners first and second. Mish, 231 hitter, stands in. Stretching the pitch. And for a strike. 0-1. Ben Blair is a freshman last year. All-Conference USA freshman team. 3 saves for the Flames. Here's his 0-1. Pop foul back out of play, 0-2. Had a 3.51 ERA and a 4-4 record last year. Here comes his 0-2 now to Mish. Strike 3 called. Rung him up with a 96-mile-an-hour heater over the outer third. And Mish could not pull the trigger. 2 out in the first. Well, they're seeing some velocity today that they didn't get yesterday. Swink was 88-90 with the fastball yesterday, maybe. More upper 80s. They're getting low to mid-90s here today. Here's Landon Minsick. And for a strike, first one to him, 0-1. And even the relievers, I mean, it was a 91, 92, something like that. And it wasn't consistent. Might take them a turn to the order to adjust to this. Here comes the 0-1 from Blair to Minsick. Going outside, 1-1. Hendrickson turned around that fastball earlier in the inning, but that's really been it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out after back-to-back punch-outs. Minsick hitting .357 with a home run. Next pitch. Took something off, missed up and in, 2-1. Ben checks second. Here's his 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 94 miles an hour, and it's 2-2. Chance to get out of the inning here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blair ready. Here it comes. Bouncing ball toward third. That is foul. Called by home plate umpire Justin Alvarez. Rob Healy at first base today. David Martinez over at third. Same crew we had yesterday. And again, like yesterday, no TV broadcast today, so no use of instant replay in this game. the minds of Xavier, that loomed large in the 8th inning yesterday. Their head coach, Billy O'Connor, saying after the ball game to the media, he thought his runner was safe at home. 2-2 pitch, foul back, still 2-2. They said they would take a look at their video that they had. Everyone's got their own team video. But he definitely disagreed with the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Minsick. Slider just missed off the outside corner. Count is full now, 3-2. That means the runners will be off and moving. Hendrickson at second. Anderson at first. 2 out, payoff pitch from Blair. Runners go. It's down and in, ball 4. And Blair walks Minsick after back-to-back strikeouts. So this inning has gone single, walk, strikeout, strikeout, walk. Blair with 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, a base hit allowed. They are loaded for Xavier here in the first in a scoreless game. And Clay Burdette is the batter. Again, you can't let this guy get his arms extended. He had a 3-run homer here yesterday. First pitch, in on his hands, bouncer to short, deep in the hole. Long throw for Tanner Marsh. He got him at first. Good play and a good stretch on the other end by DeCandido to retire the side. And Xavier threatens but cannot score in the first inning. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left. At the end of a half inning, no score. Liberty Flames coming up when we come back.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, put a star in your scorebooks at home after the top of the first inning. Xavier leaves the bases loaded. Cannot score, and Ben Blair gets the Flames out of it. As we go to the bottom half of the first, in a 0-0 ball game here in Lynchburg. And we'll get our first look at sophomore right-hander Ryan Peach. One start came against Indiana. Gave up a run on 1 hit in 3 innings. He walked 6, struck out 4. Got a no decision in that game as Xavier would wind up winning late in extra innings. Xavier 2-3 on the year, wins over Indiana and UNLV. The losses to Liberty and then twice to Oregon State. Oregon State got a good win last night. They beat UVA. I think the Beavers might have a good ball club this year. Peach ready to go to work here against the Flames order. Leading off, it's Riley DeCandido. Left-handed hitter. Hitting just 167 on the year so far. He's 4 out of 24. And a 3-hit day against NC State on Tuesday. Hitless here yesterday, though. Left-handed bat, and the first one from Peach is inside. Almost hit him. Fastball with 91 off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes on DeCandido. Maryland transfer at the plate. 1-0. That one stayed outside. 2 balls and no strikes. One of the keys for Coach LaCroix today was waiting this guy out, driving the pitch count up, trying to get into their bullpen. All 3 high and outside, 3-0. This is a good start. They used quite a few arms yesterday. They're more reliable guys down there. Have not yet announced a starting pitcher for Sunday yet either. So 3 balls and no strikes to count. And for a strike, fastball in there as DiCandido was taking all the way. It's 3-1 now. They play Riley straight away. 3-1 pitch, called strike at the letters with a fastball, and it's full now, 3-2. So a payoff pitch is due. Nobody out, nobody on in the first, no score. And there's ball 4. Fastball buried it low and outside. And DiCandido takes a walk down to first base. Leadoff man aboard. Here comes Tanner Marsh. Flames early on in the season, 3rd in Conference USA in runs scored. They put 45 on the board so far this year. As Marsh rolls one to second, that's a tailor-made double play ball. Menzik to Peters for 1. On to first, though, not in time. Little trouble on the transition maybe there. As Marsh beats it out at first. Give Tanner credit. He was hustling down the line. Stays out of the twin killing. 4-6 fielder's choice. 1 gone for Jackson Sorensen now. Left-handed hitter digs in. 1 on, 1 out, no score. First pitch upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Flames trying to score first today. They've scored first in 4 of their first 5 games. Low throw to first, dug out of there by Mish at first. That one almost went up the line. Sorensen, 8 RBIs already. Ground ball to the right side. That'll get through. Base hit right field. Marsh will turn second. He's headed for third. He'll make it easily. Throw comes to second base. Sorensen with a single to right, and the Flames have set the table. Men on the corners now with 1 out for Nick Barone. Barone also has 8 RBIs on the season. He, Sorensen, and Seeley are all tied for the 4th most in Conference USA coming into today. On the corners, 1 out. The pitch. Barone takes a strike. Started him off with something off speed, 0-1. Not often you see Nick take a pitch. He's hitting .300 on the year in 5 games. There's a lunge and a miss. 0-2 now. Barone 6 out of 20 on the year with a double and a triple. Yeah, the RBI triple in the 8th inning last night that tied the game. And Gapper into right center. Right-hand batter waits. Here comes the 0-2 from Peach. Up and in, buzzed his tower with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Barone out of the way, 1-2.
Hey, come on, Nicky.
Barone trying just to not hit the ball on the ground here. They're at double play depth. 1-2 pitch. Stayed upstairs. Breaking ball missed, and it's even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield straight away. As the 2-2 comes, check swing down and away. Good block back there by Stack, their catcher. They appealed the swing now to first. He didn't go. Not even close. Count goes full. 3-2 on the Flames left fielder, Nick Barone. Transfer in from West Virginia. Payoff pitch. And he got plunked up and in. Hit him with a fastball. Got him up in the arm, maybe around the tricep, it looked like. And Barone will go down to first base. That's going to load the bases now. So Peach hits a man. Second hit batter of the year. And here comes Camden Troyer. Troyer didn't have a great ball game yesterday. He did get hit by a pitch late. It's the only time he reached. Trying to help himself here with one out. The bag's full. First one in for a strike. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. Troyer hitting .250 with a home run, 6 RBIs. He homered here against St. John's last weekend. Flames are hunting for some early runs. The 0-1. Line shot, but foul past first base. Rolling down the right field line. Count will go to 0-2 on Troyer. He's got family in town here this weekend. Saw his mom at the ballpark again today. The 0-2. That one rolled over. Bouncer out to second. To Peters at short, covering the bag for one. That's all they'll get. Mensick flipped it to Peters for the force out there, but it was hit too softly to turn two, so Marsh will score. RBI on the fielder's choice, and Liberty leads 1-0. A couple of balls up the middle that Xavier has not been able to turn the double plays on. Flames get rewarded for contact. First and third, here's Landon Seeley. Maybe nobody hotter in the lineup right now as he takes the first one downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. One nothing Flames in the bottom of the first. Base hit here could make it a crooked number. 1-0. Seeley takes a strike on the inside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. Landon was pretty candid talking in the postgame interview yesterday with us here on radio and in the media after the ball game as well. There's the 1-1 pitch to him. Lunge and a miss. Had one out away from him, 1-2. Talking about his faith and coming to Liberty, and had already committed prior to the coaching change, stayed with it. He said, I just trusted that place. Talking about Liberty. So it was kind of a dream school for him where he wanted to be. 1-2 pitch, foul back, still 1-2. He's got a lot of folks back in his home area pulling for him. Just looking at some of the interactions on social media from last night. Maysville, Kentucky native. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, spoil it, foul. Bouncer to the backstop, still 1-2. That's a pitch he got Camden Troyer to ground up the middle on. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Peach checks the runner at first. 1-2 delivery. Foul back. Fastball, couldn't get it by him, still 1-2. Landon's older sister also came here, so he already had an awareness, a tie to the school. So it was less about necessarily who was coaching the team as he wanted to come to Liberty. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside runner from first started. Now the runner breaks from third after the throw to second. And a head first slide. Sorensen's in there. He beat the wrap. Flames use a first and third play. They execute it to perfection. And they steal a run. It's 2-0. Troyer started to go at first. Stopped right between first and second base. He drew the throw down from Stack. And as soon as he let it go, Sorensen broke from third, and he scores to give the Flames a 2-0 lead. They got another man in scoring position now, and a 2-2 count on Seeley. Pitch taken inside, just missed with a fastball. Peach was walking off the mound. He thought it was strike three. Instead, it's a full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch to Landon. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got it by him that time. Fastball at 91, up and in. And Seeley down on strikes to end the inning. But Liberty scores twice in the first inning. 2 runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 runner left at second base. We'll go to the top of the second inning in Lynchburg to score. Liberty 2, Xavier nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com for your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders shipped free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Liberty on top of Xavier 2-0 as we move to the top of the second inning. Game 2 of this 3-game set. Flames and the Musketeers are here for one more tomorrow. It'll be a 1 o'clock start, so we're with you an hour earlier on Sunday before Liberty heads out on the road next week. 5-game road trip. Liberty is at Duke on Wednesday, nationally ranked Duke. Eddie Peters leads things off here for Xavier. Fouls the first pitch back, 0-1. Lower third of the order due up. Then a 3-game set at UNC Wilmington next weekend, followed by a solo game at Campbell following Tuesday. 0-1 down and away to the backstop. 1 ball and 1 strike. Peters, Stack, and Landon the scheduled 3. And we're back at home the next weekend. I believe against Princeton. Either Princeton or Central Michigan. Can't remember. Swinging a high pop out into right center field, more toward right. Camden Froyer settles under it. He'll make the grab with plenty of room to spare. 1 gone. 1 out in the second inning. That'll bring the catcher Tyler Stack to the plate. That is Central Michigan weekend, March 7th through the 9th. So that'll be the next home series after the road trip. This one dribbled foul up the third base line, 0-1 on Stack. And before that Princeton series, got a 2-game road trip on spring break week, Tuesday, Wednesday at Clemson. Next one on the way. Here's a roller out toward third. Sorensen a step to his left. High throw to first. DiCandido pulled off the bag. And that will be an error on Jackson Sorensen. Little too much on the throw. Didn't get on top of it the way you should there. And that one costs Sorensen and the Flames. So an E5. Put Stack aboard. Just the fourth error made by the Flames this year. Their first here at home. Here is Lambden now. Takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Lambden hitting .571 on the year. 8 out of 14. 4 RBIs. And 2 hits here yesterday. Lambden will ask for time. Calls for time. What do we got here? Home plate umpire. Home plate umpire Justin Alvarez. Looked like he said something to Ben Blair in between pitches there. 0-1 is a fastball a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Could be something in his movement before he delivers. Ben's got a little bit of a toe tap when he comes set. Swing and a miss. Good slider there, 1-2. I don't know if maybe Xavier was complaining or Alvarez was just noting that Blair needs to come to a complete stop when he comes set. Maybe that was it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's on the way from Ben. Check swing, and that one fouled off. Stays the same, 1-2. Little tapper off to the right side. Some new baseballs brought out to Alvarez behind the plate. I don't think it was anything with a pitch timer. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him to go fishing for something out away from him. Third strikeout for Blair. 2 are gone in the second inning.
Let's go.
2 out now for Carter Hendrickson. Right-hand batter. Swings, slow roller, right side, tough play. Swafford comes to get it, fires to Blair covering the bag, not in time. Ben didn't hold on to the throw over anyway, but that runner was going to be safe at first base regardless if he caught that or not. So that's going to be an infield hit. Sorensen, or make it DiCandido, vacated the bag at first to go get it. He couldn't come up with it. It ended up being Swafford. I think even if, regardless if DiCandido comes up with that ball or not, I don't know that even then he could reset himself and get a throw off to Blair at first. So unfortunate. That's an infield hit for Carter Hendrickson. Stacks at second. Hendrickson's at first. Here's Aiden Anderson now with the Flames leading 2-0. 2 out in the top of the second. The pitch is off the plate outside with a breaking ball, a 1-0. One ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch is taken. Fastball maybe a little high or off the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. Blair ready with a 2-0 now. Missed outside and low with a fastball, 3-0. Anderson drew a walk his first time up. Told you this guy strikes out a good bit. In the driver's seat here, though, probably taking 3-0 pitch. He is, and it's in for a strike with a fastball, 3-1. Probably has the green light here. 3-1, swings and pops it up down the right field line. Troyer looking over into the corner. It's foul out of play. Had a good bit of distance on it, but it's a long foul ball, and now the count goes full, 3-2. So the runners will be off and moving here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. There they go. The pitch. Strike 3 called inside corner. Locked him up with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And Blair gets out of it untouched. Strikeout number 4 for the Flames right-hander. He cleans up his own mess again here in the second inning. And with that, we'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The score still Liberty 2, Xavier nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
The President's Day sales event is happening now at Lynchburg Nissan, and the savings are monumental. Get historically low rates, up to 130% of fair KBB for your trade, and unbeatable offers on 2025 models. Plus, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty, giving you peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan today, or visit us online to claim your savings. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Headed now to the bottom half of the second inning. It's Liberty on top of Xavier 2-0. And apparently, there's another conversation now going on here in between innings with Billy O'Connor, the head coach at Xavier, and a couple of the umpires. And this goes back to what we saw in the last half inning when Justin Alvarez, home plate, signaled out to Ben Blair. Apparently, Ben was not making eye contact with the hitter before the pitch. Like, as the hitter, you're supposed to find the eyes of the pitcher and vice versa. You guys make eye contact before the pitch. And the hitter has to be in the box, attentive, and 8 seconds on the clock, and making eye contact with the pitcher. Well, the pitcher was never making eye contact with him. And there you go. Easton Swafford, the hitter, he swings on the first one. He made contact with that. That's a liner into right field. Swafford turns first. He's going to try for 2. Going to be close. He's in there. Head first slide and a double. Easton Swafford jumps all over the first pitch he sees here in the second inning. And the Flames have the leadoff man in scoring position. Easton Swafford, his second double of the season, adds to that .333 average he had coming into the day. That'll bring up Tucker Moore now. Swafford was 1 for 5 here yesterday, so his second hit of the series. Flames going for some insurance. And Moore takes the first one low and outside from Peach. 1 ball and no strikes. Second hit for Liberty. 1-0 is upstairs. Missing with a fastball, 2-0. So that was why they issued, I guess, a warning or whatever it was to Blair. 2-0, inside, ball 3. It also makes sense why Alvarez was holding up 2 fingers, as if to say, 2 eyes. Hey, you, me. Eyes right here. Stack walks out to the mound. Locks eyes intently with his pitcher. Tucker Moore, Missouri transfer at the plate, hitting 188. Trying to help himself here in the driver's seat. 3-0 pitch and for a strike at the letters. With a fastball, that makes it 3-1. Look at second from Peach. 3-1 offering. Moore couldn't get it. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and the count goes full 3-2 now. Tucker Moore out of Castle Rock, Colorado. It's Douglas County High School there. 3-2 pitch. Popped up. Behind the bag at second base. The shortstop Peters calls everyone off. Trailing out onto the outfield turf now, makes the catch. And that is out number 1 in the second inning. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report. This guy's glad not to be on that anymore. It's not since opening day. Michael Robertson, playing center fielder. Thumb injury in preseason. Didn't get any preseason at bats, really. Was cleared just before, the night before opening day. Left-hand hitter. Takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. Flames leading at 2-0. Runner at second, 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Flames do have a couple of guys hurt, though. 1-0 pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. We'll be without Brandon Dahlman, reliever for a little while with an ankle injury, and then Gavin Troyer sidelined with a shoulder. Camden's younger brother. Was transferred in here this year. 1-1. Bouncing ball hit along the first baseline, foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes on Robertson. Despite missing all those preseason ABs, is hitting .294 right now. With a couple of RBIs, a double, and 3 runs scored. One ball, 2 strikes. Swafford at second. Here's the pitch. Foul back, good cut there on a fastball. Couldn't square it up, though. Still 1-2. I think both of these ball clubs looking for length out of their starting pitchers today. Neither club has anyone in their bullpens right now. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball stayed high. Good take by Robertson. Evens the count at 2-2. Flames for sure. They had to go into the bullpen in the third inning yesterday. Here's the 2-2. Robertson sees it outside. Fastball off the plate. And he's worked the count back in his favor. 3 balls and 2 strikes. One thing notice about this guy, he might get in a bad count, but he has the ability to work it back on his side. Did that yesterday and got a base hit. We'll see what he does here. The 3-2 now on the way. In the air, shallow left field. Hendrickson is waiting on it to come down, and he'll put the squeeze on out number 2. Robertson got a little too much under that one. And that'll bring up DiCandido now as we go back at the top of the order. Flames leading at 2-0 here over Xavier in the bottom of the second inning. Down at Liberty Arena, Liberty men's basketball taking on FIU. First pitch misses off the plate outside, ball 1. And it's Liberty with a 30-19 lead at halftime. Get you updated on all the out-of-town scores coming up in the next half inning. DiCandido check swing, he went around. Couldn't get the fastball, couldn't stop his swing either. 1 ball and 1 strike. A look at second. The 1-1. And he got hit. Breaking ball got away from Peach. He dings DeCandido in the right hip or arm. I couldn't tell where it got him. But he goes down to first base, and that'll put him at first and second now for Tanner Marsh. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first inning. First pitch to him, up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Marsh off to a hot start here as well. He's hitting .421 on the season. 8 out of 19. Next pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Tanner. A little inconsistent, feels like, with the strike zone here for, not for the way I was going to say that, but it's for Peach. Finding the strike zone is what I'm trying to say. 2-0. That ball is slugged into deep center field. Anderson going back on his horse. Looks up. It's over his head. One hops the wall. Swafford is in to score. On his heels comes DeCandido. He'll score easily. Marsh into second with a 2-run double. And the Flames get more 2-out hitting. They lead 4-0 in the second. Had Tanner not hit that to the deepest part of the ballpark, it might have been a 3-run homer. That ball was crushed. .2-0 pitch, and he jumped all over it. And now some folks are going to head down to the bullpen for Xavier. Here is Sorensen. Big cut, but he came up empty, 0-1. I told you the Flames yesterday, 5 for 13 with 2 outs, had 4 2-out RBIs. They have 3 2-out RBIs already here today. Sorensen takes it high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Those are marks of a good ball club. They give you 3 outs in an inning for a reason. Just because you get to 2 doesn't mean you can't score. Here's the 1-1. And for a strike. Fastball caught the inside corner. 1-2 on Jackson Sorensen, who singled and scored in the first inning. 2 in the first, 2 here in the second for the Liberty Flames. 1-2 pitch to Sorensen from Peach. That ball is skied to right center field, but playable this time. Anderson, sunglasses on, camps under it, and hauls it in for the final out. But Liberty gets the big 2-run double from Tanner Marsh. That'll take us now to the top of the third in Lynchburg. It's Liberty 4, Xavier nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at LibertyFlamesBaseball.com. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
It's Liberty leading 4-0 over Xavier now as we go to the top of the third inning. Now Bradley LaCroix is down on the field talking to home plate umpire Justin Alvarez and first base umpire Rob Healy. Presumably about the same thing that Billy O'Connor was talking to those 2 umpires about in the last half inning, and that's Ben Blair making eye contact with the hitter before he pitches. So while they continue their conversation, we'll get to our check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders, and we'll actually start here in town, again at Liberty Arena. First half in the books. In men's basketball, Liberty leads FIU 30-19. Then Lady Flames basketball, they are at FIU today. And they had the lead at last check and still do. 3:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Liberty 68, FIU 54. Softball will play later this afternoon. Liberty and St. Joe's. Lady Flames shut out Charleston Southern yesterday 12-0. And we'll get some college baseball scores here in just a moment as Isaac Waxman stands in now from the right side. First pitch swinging, a liner out towards short. Backhand snag made by Tanner Marsh coming in on it. One pitch, one out in the third inning. Good start. Well, after that two-run second inning, if you're Blair, you'd like to come out here and throw up a quick 0 and get your team back up to the plate. Got some calamity in Texas to tell you about here in just a moment. Here is Mish. First baseman Connor Mish takes a strike. Sam Houston has rallied to come back and take the lead on New Jersey Tech. It is now 8-7 over NJIT in the sixth. Next pitch misses for a ball, 1-1. I believe that is game one of a doubleheader there. So a lot of baseball left in Huntsville today. Next pitch in for a strike on a cutter. 1-2 now on Connor Mish. Southern Miss leading Louisiana Tech 7-3, game one of that doubleheader. Next pitch off the plate outside with a fastball, 2-2. Aren't they playing two today? No, it doesn't look like it. There are a lot of doubleheaders, but I take that back. It's not. Southern Miss and La Tech are not playing a doubleheader today. 2-2, slow roller right side. Swafford long run. Fields throws late to first. He had to range a long way to his left, and a slow ground ball turns into a base hit for Connor Mish. Well, it's annoying, but you can live with that. Not what you wanted, but they've had a couple of hits like that today. They've got 3 hits now. I feel like 2 of them have been weak contact. First pitch in for a strike. Cutter to Landon Minsick. It's 0-1. Yeah, that hit by Hendrickson in the second inning was like that. Stretching the 0-1. Foul down the right field line, out of play. 0-2 on Landon Minsick. Blair so far, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Has not allowed a run on 3 hits. Flames lead at 4-0 in the top of the third. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Line outside, 1-2. So Western Kentucky will play today against Lafayette. Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. They played their first 2 games of the year, won them both. And they've had their last 3 either canceled or postponed. 1-2 pitch to Minsick. This ball is hit high in the air, straightaway center field, no carry to it. Michael Robertson there, throws up the glove, makes a head-high catch. And that's out number 2. 2 down now for Clay Burdett with the Flames leading 4-0. Western Kentucky won 9-7 on opening day against Illinois State. They swept the doubleheader on opening day. Won the first game 9-7, won the second game 4-3. They walked it off in 11 innings. Since then, first the pitch to Burdett. Blair brings it. Downstairs, ball 1. Since then, they were canceled with Illinois State last Saturday. Canceled with Illinois State last Sunday. They had back-to-back days they couldn't play a game. And then postponed on Tuesday. They were supposed to play Southern Indiana. Pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes on Burdett. Today, they are scheduled to play 1 game with Lafayette at 4 o'clock Eastern. And then they've got Lafayette in a doubleheader scheduled for tomorrow at 2 and 5. 2-0 pitch. High fly ball, left center field. No carry to this either. Robertson under this one. He'll put it away, and that's out number 3. So Ben Blair, minus that weak infield single, works pretty easily through this third inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We go now to the bottom of the third. The score, still Liberty 4, Xavier nothing.
Period Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Period Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Period Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at periodfamilydentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty on top of Xavier 4-0 as we take it to the bottom half of the third inning here in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce with you. Same two clubs back here tomorrow afternoon. Be with you an hour earlier. 1:05 first pitch, 12:30 airtime. I want to remind you that tomorrow is also Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. And also join the Flames Pup Club. You get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets for Bark at the Park, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Well, I know that young Grayson Pierce would be in heaven if he came to Bark at the Park tomorrow outside of maybe a little bit chilly weather. That child loves dogs. Specifically the one at the Pierce household. Nick Barone, the hitter, takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. Verdict's still out if they love him as much, but Barone has been hit by a pitch today. His only trip to the plate, fouls this one back, evens the count at 1-1. I do like how much they've embraced Bark at the Park here. Every Sunday this year will be Bark at the Park Day. Also April 4th with Liberty Baseball. Here's the 1-1. Barone takes it downstairs, 2-1. I don't know if we could talk the conference into having Bark at the Park at the CUSA tournament. That one might get tricky. Here's the 2-1. High fly ball to right off the bat of Barone. That'll send Burdett back onto the track at the fence. He's out of room. Home run. Nick Barone sends one into the bullpen. Solo shot, his first as a Liberty Flame, and it's 5-0 in the third. Pour a little hot sauce on that Apo Taco for Nick Barone. Big high five in the on-deck circle. He'll slap hands in the dugout. His first since his freshman year at West Virginia. Camden Troyer, the hitter now, as the Flames add to the lead. He swings on the first pitch. That one's popped up. Shallow right field this time, though. And Burdett comes in to make a head-high grab for the first out of the inning. Brings up Landon Seeley. Now, Barone hit a grand slam as a freshman at West Virginia. And that was the last home run he hit. April 30th, 2023. So it had been almost 2 years since Barone hit a home run in a ball game. Landon Seeley swinging a miss, 0-1. 1 out, 1 in on the Barone homer. 5-0 Flames. Sealy 0 for 1 today. Swings on this one, pops it up. Down along the right field line. Burdett busy this half inning. In foul ground, slams into the sidewall. Can't make the catch. That one is out onto the berm and falls into some snow and ice out there. No balls, 2 strikes on Landon Sealy. Burdett started kind of on the home run. He started kind of circling off his route out there on the warning track. I don't know if he was hoping he had room or he was just trying to get himself angled to the fence so he could maybe jump up, try to make a play. 0-2 pitch low and in, 1-2. He did try to scale the wall out there, but couldn't. And I don't think it would have mattered. That ball dropped on the pitcher's mound in the bullpen. There's now a right-hander up throwing in the pen for Xavier. 1-2 on Sealy. The pitch. Upstairs. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Go back to what I mentioned a moment ago, though. First, the 2-2. Inside, full count, 3-2. If you weren't already aware, Conference USA Baseball Championship Tournament will be held here in Lynchburg this May. So the Flames will host the conference tournament. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Awkward swing and a miss. He tried to check up, chase something, looked like a changeup maybe, down. Sealy out of there on strikes, 2 gone in the third. Easton Swafford, the hitter, doubled and scored back in the second inning. Flames leading at 5-0 here. Be May 21st through the 25th. May 21 through 25 here in Lynchburg. And Swafford takes ball 1. Have 8 teams here. Double elimination tournament. Swafford takes inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Flames got to the CUSA semifinals last year at Louisiana Tech down in Ruston. 2-0 pitch high, 3-0. The tournament was won by Dallas Baptist. Louisiana Tech finished runner-up in its home ballpark, but both teams ended up making a regional. 3-0. Swafford takes high, ball 4. He lost him on 4 straight. That's baseball right there, isn't it? Gets an awkward swing and a miss from the last guy on a pitch down out of the zone for the strikeout, and then walks the next guy on 4 straight. First free pass issued by Peach today. He's cut back on the – actually, I take that back. He's walked 2 today, but he's still cut back on the walks. Has hit a couple of batters, though. That's of note. Here's Tucker Moore. And he takes the first one outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames leading at 5-0 in the bottom of the third. Xavier will also host the Big East tournament this year. Moore takes a strike, evens the count of 1-1. Well, kind of anyway. They're playing that game in a ballpark in Mason, Ohio, but Xavier is deemed a co-host of the conference tournament. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. It's not on Xavier's campus. I'm not sure. I don't know a great deal about their facility. I don't know if they're capable. I would imagine they're not if they're not playing the tournament there, of hosting it. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. But you may remember several years back, it was a very similar situation for Liberty when the Flames would host. Back then, it was the Big South tournament. They would have to go to Danville, an hour south, and host the thing at the minor league ballpark down there. 1-2 pitch to Moore. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will end the inning. So Tucker down on strikes. That's number 3 for Peach today, but the Flames add to the lead. A leadoff solo home run from Nick Barone. And we go now to the top of the 4th inning with the score. Liberty 5, Xavier 0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Well, it's Liberty over Xavier 5-0 as we move to the top of the fourth inning and look at the Carter Bank box score. For the Flames, 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, 3 left on base. For the Musketeers, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They have stranded 6. Eddie Peters leads off the fourth inning for Xavier against Ben Blair. Right-hander's first pitch is hit on the ground to short. 2-hopper to Tanner Marsh. He gloves and throws him out at first. 1 pitch and 1 out. A good start to the fourth inning. Over third of the order due up for Xavier. Musketeers had 2 on had the bases loaded. Had 2 on, nobody out, and then the bases loaded with 2 out in the first inning and could not score. You got a couple of men on in the second inning and couldn't score. Stranded 1 in the third inning. As Tyler Stack, the catcher, stands in. First pitch is a fastball at 92 in for a strike, 0-1. Flames got 2 in the first inning. RBI fielder's choice from Camden Troyer. The 0-1, a lunge and a miss. 0-2 now on Tyler Stack. He's 0 for 1 today with he reached on an error back in the second inning. Flames got a second run in the first inning on a first and third play. Strike 3 call. Got him looking with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And for Blair, that is strikeout number 5 today. 2 away quickly in the fourth inning. He might be getting stronger as the game goes on here. Attacking the bottom of the lineup, here's Lambden. That was a play in the first inning where Jackson Sorensen scored when Camden Troyer got himself in a rundown. Lambden takes outside, ball 1. And as it turned out, Xavier got no outs on that play. They didn't get Troyer at second. They didn't get Sorensen at the plate. Flames got 2 more in the second on the 2-run double by Tanner Marsh. And then they got the home run from Barone in the third to make it 5-0. 1-0 pitch in for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Look at the 2-out hitting again. Flames with a couple of 2-out RBIs today. This ball 2 outside to Lambden. 2-1 the count. This guy's been red hot, but struck out his first trip to the plate today. Blair got him swinging. 2-1. Came back with a fastball in there for a strike, and it's 2-2. And Ben's done a great job of that today. He does have a couple of walks, but when it's gotten to 2-1, more than one time he's come back with a good pitch for strike 2. Got himself back in the count. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Yanked it outside and low. Full count now, 3-2. That fastball missed. Payoff pitch is due from Blair. 2 out, nobody on in the fourth inning. Here it comes. Chopped foul to the left. And we'll do it over. Still 3-2. Lambden's average at .533 right now. He is 8 for 15 on the season. Blair trying to cool him off to 500 here. The 3-2 again. Fouled off to the left. Popped into the overhang behind the Liberty dugout. Still 3-2 on Lambden. Another 3-2 pitch due from Blair. Right-hander will bring it. And he missed inside. There's ball 4. Tough at bat for Lambden. He earns himself a 2-out walk here. And that'll keep the inning alive. Go back to the top of the order now with Carter Hendrickson. Reminder, a week from today, Flames spring football game over at Williams Stadium. Saturday, March 1st, 1:30 start time, free admission. Come get your first look at the 2025 edition of the Liberty Flames. Here's a pop-up down the left field line, and that'll drop foul. Tanner Marsh giving chase, runs out from under his hat, can't make the play. Strike one on Hendrickson. We'll have inflatable bounce houses for the kids. We'll have yard games, autographs for the players after the game. Come on out, watch the Flames scrimmage next Saturday, 1:30. Free admission to Williams Stadium, Liberty's annual spring game. 0-1 to Hendrickson. Grounded sharply and fair past the diving Sorensen at third. That one is ticketed for the left field corner. Lambden on his horse, rounding third. There will be no play at the plate. Sorensen cuts off the throw from left field. It's a 2-out RBI double for Hendrickson, and Xavier's on the board. It's now 5-1 in the 4th inning. So Xavier does some 2-out damage here on the walk and then the double. Hendrickson now 3 for 3 in this game. 2 singles and now an RBI double. Brings up Aiden Anderson. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk today. And he beats this one into the ground to the left side. Marsh has it. Off-balance throw to first, and DeCandido cannot scoop it, but now tries to tag the runner, diving back into the bag at first. Can't get him. He'll be safe at first. The run scores as Hendrickson comes around from second. On the bad throw over at first base, that'll give Xavier another run. It's now 5-2 in the 4th inning, and another error on Liberty today. It's second. We'll see how they score that. I'm going to guess a hit and an error. Probably a hit for Anderson and then an error on Marsh to score Hendrickson. That's what I'm guessing. Yes, that is correct. Infield hit, no RBI, E6. Swing and a miss by Isaac Waxman, the batter now. He's down a strike, 0-1. There's a mound visit there from Tucker Moore in between. And a good idea there, just to kind of slow things down, let Ben Blair catch his breath after all that commotion. Blair ready with an 0-1. Comes back with a fastball just off the corner. Missing outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, you want to go ahead and shut this thing down now. You don't want to let this turn into a big inning, especially with 2 outs here. One pitch, and for a strike, and it's 1-2. Good throw, might have had him at first, or well, if DeCandido could have scooped that, but it was a tough play. Marsh had to go a long ways with that throw, and then tough ask for DeCandido over there. That's why it went as an infield hit. This ball fouled off at the plate, still 1-2. But you do have to give the error to Tanner on the throw because the run was able to score once it got away over there. And you can't give the error to DeCandido for trying to scoop the ball. because the reason he's trying to scoop it to begin with is because it is an errant throw. The 1-2. Where'd that miss? Pretty good looking pitch there. Fastball maybe a tick high, maybe a tick outside. 2-2. Walksman is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a line out. Blair checks first. Right-hander ready. Here comes his 2-2 pitch. Runner goes. It's downstairs. Moore blocks it out, but he won't have a throw. Stolen base, Aiden Anderson. So Xavier trying to scratch and claw its way back into this ball game. Got a man in scoring position and a 3-2 count on Walksman. And if Blair loses Walksman, they bring the tying run to the plate. 5-2 here in the fourth. Liberty on top. Payoff pitch from Blair. Inside, ball 4. Took something off there, couldn't land it. And Walksman goes to first. Second walk of the inning for Blair. And here comes the tying run to the plate. Connor Mish, 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Stretching the pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner. Fastball at 93. 0-1 the count. It's 4 walks now for Blair today. He walked only 2 in his last start. The 0-1. And for a strike, came back with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball to follow that up. Pounding the zone, attacking Mish here, and it's 0-2. See if he stays with that fastball here. Maybe just tries to get him to chase. 0-2 pitch. Swinging a high pop down the right field line. Camden Troyer gives it a look. It'll get out of play. Foul out onto the berm. Still 0-2. He did go back with a fastball. Couldn't get it by him at 95. No balls, 2 strikes. And it's on the way. Chopper out towards short. 2-hopper Marsh goes to second for the force out there, and that'll do it. 6-4 to end the inning. But Xavier does get a couple of runs on the board here in the 4th inning. They do it on 2 hits, a costly error, and 2 men left aboard. And that'll take us down to the bottom half of the 4th here in Lynchburg. The score, Liberty 5, Xavier 2. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tubs, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty 5, Xavier 2, moving to the bottom half of the 4th. Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames are 5-0 coming into this one today. Xavier 2-3. Michael Robertson in the bottom of the order, 2 up here. 9-1-2 hitters for the Flames. Liberty with back-to-back come-from-behind wins, built the 5-0 lead instead here today. And Robertson takes a strike. It's 0-1. That's the way you prefer to win games. It's playing from in front and not from behind. Robertson takes a ball. Evens the count up at 1-1 strike. In the much too early version of who's still undefeated. 1-1 pitch high and outside, 2-1. Defending Big South champion High Point, also 5-0. Purdue 5-0. Florida State 5-0. 2-1 pitch high, ball 3. 3-1 on Robertson. He's 0 for 1 in this game. Flied out to left his first time up. DeCandido and Marsh will follow here against Peach. Right-hander loosening in the bullpen for Xavier. 3-1 in for a strike, and it's full 3-2. Southern Miss is 6-0. I think that includes their win today. Oregon State 5-0. 3-2, foul back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It remains on Robertson. 2 of those 5 wins for Oregon State are against Xavier, and then the other one against Virginia last night. They got 2 other wins against teams I don't know who they are off the top of my head. 3-2, pop foul out of play to the left. Still 3-2 on Michael Robertson. Pitt's 5-0. Alabama's 6-0. UCF 5-0. So quite a few. Tennessee, defending world champs, they're 5-0. 3-2 is fouled away to the left, still 3-2. I guess defending national champions, right? But they did win the Men's College World Series last year. South Carolina 6-0, USC 6-0, Florida 5-0. Robertson pops it foul out of play. Still 3 balls, 2 strikes. The former Florida Gator going to battle here with Ryan Peach. So, yeah, lots of teams out there still with perfect records 1 week into the season. 3-2. There's a high fly ball hit deep down the right field line. Burdette back toward the track and just in front of the fence has enough room to put it away. I don't know if Mikey got enough of that one or not. As it turns out, he didn't. And dropped just in front of the right field wall. One away in the 4th. Back to the top of the order now with Riley DeCandido. Left-hand hitter takes a strike, 0-1. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. Swing and a miss on the 0-1. Quickly 0-2 now on Riley DeCandido. He has walked and been hit by a pitch. Also scored once today. Flames leading at 5-2 here in the 4th inning. 0-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? He didn't on the appeal to 3rd. 1 ball and 2 strikes on DeCandido. Some teams you might have thought would be 5-0 right now, but aren't. Slider misses high, 2-2 to DeCandido. NC State just 3-2 on the year so far. Again, one of their 2 losses to Liberty. So who else do they lose to? Next pitch to DeCandido. This one is popped up behind first base, down the right field line. Second baseman is there, and it's Mensick to put it away for the second out of the 4th inning. Out in shallow right field, he makes the catch. Here's Tanner Marsh. They lost to Ohio State last night, so that's 2 in a row now for the Wolfpack. Got beat 8-3 in Jacksonville. They'll play Alabama today at 4 o'clock. Marsh stands in from the right side, takes one high to the backstop. 1 ball, no strikes. Like a breaking ball that got away from Ryan Peach out there. Marsh had a 2-run double to deep center his last time up. He is 1 for 2. 2-run double and a run scored. Sophomore takes high here. 2 balls and no strikes. Flames on top 5-2 in the 4th inning. Comes the 2-0. Upstairs ball 3, 3-0. Offering in for a strike, 3-1. Hitters count, 3-1 pitch, and Marsh takes it low and in, ball 4. I think Peach has lost something on the fastball here. He's operating in mid to upper 80s now. Jackson Sorensen stands in for the left side. See how much longer they stay with Peach. He's going through the lineup for the 3rd time here as well. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. Although he did get the first 2 guys in this inning somewhat harmlessly. Sorensen 1 for 2. Runners on the move. They pitch out, but the throw to second is awful. Stack yanked it, and the shortstop Peters had to backhand it to keep it from going into center field. It'll be a stolen base for Tanner Marsh, his 2nd of the weekend. So they waste a pitch out there. 1 ball and no strikes on Sorensen. And for Marsh, that is stolen base number 3 on the year. He's 3 out of 4. Pitch to Sorensen is up high. 2 balls and no strikes. We got to have good feet to steal a base. Good Feet store can have your feet feeling their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Hitters count for Sorensen, the 2-0. Checked the swing, took a strike instead, 2-1. Yeah, pitches piling up on Peach. He's at 95. Sorensen pops this one up along the third base side. That'll go foul out of play, and it's 2-2. It's not spelled like the peach you would eat. P-I-E-C-H, Ryan Peach. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a man at second. Flames leading 5-2. Sorensen could not get a breaking ball. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And that will do it for the Flames in the 4th inning. So Peach muscles up and gets out of that inning. 4th strikeout on the afternoon. Flames strand a man in scoring position. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Liberty on top of Xavier, 5-2. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ben Blair back to work with a 5-2 lead as we go to the fifth inning. Trying to get himself in line for his second victory. Went 6 innings last week, the CUSA Pitcher of the Week. He's given up runs for the first time this year. 1 earned, 2 total. Landon Minsick will lead off against him in the fifth inning. Right-hand batter swings and misses. Sinker that time from Ben. No balls and a strike. Minsick, Burdette, and Peters due up in the fifth. The 0-1. In for strike 2 with a fastball, 0-2. Follow LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. Or search LFSN Radio on Facebook. The 0-2 misses low and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Flames play Minsick straight away. He's 0 for 1 in this one. That one over but low. Evens things up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Over 1 with a fly out and a walk. The 2-2. It's outside, and it's gone full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We were talking about the pitch count for Peach in the last half inning. Blair approaching 90 pitches. 3-2 is fouled back. It's still 3-2. This will be number 87 right here. He threw 100 last week. Flames have a right-hander loosening in the bullpen. You figure this is probably Ben's last inning. The 3-2 just missed the outside corner with a fastball, and that's ball 4. Second time he's walked Minsick today. Leadoff man aboard, and here is Burdette. This guy's got 2 home runs on the year already. He could make this a 1-run game in a hurry if you're not careful. First pitch, where'd that miss? Good spot with a fastball. Called the ball inside, 1-0. From the stretch, 1-0 pitch. Called ball 2. Tick off the outside corner. Andrew C. is going to pop out of the dugout here. Make a trip to the mound to try to settle Ben Blair down. And maybe buy a little time for this bullpen as well. So the Flames are on top 5-2 for the moment here in the fifth inning. Get you a check on what else is happening around Flames athletics at the moment. Liberty women's basketball. Lady Flames finished off FIU 73-57, the final score in Miami. Liberty men's basketball down at the arena here in Lynchburg. Liberty leads FIU 56-42 with about 2.5 minutes to go there. Two balls, no strikes to Burdette. Pitch on the way. Ground ball out to short. Marsh goes to second for one. On to first. One hopper scooped by DiCandido for the double play. Just like that, Ben Blair comes back and gets two for the price of one. 6-4-3 double play. Two out in the fifth. Andrew C. just earned himself about a $10,000 raise right there. Pitching coach walks out, gets the double play ball immediately. Here's Eddie Peters. Skies one foul out of play to the right, 0-1. A real momentum killer, and that has been the case for Xavier this weekend. Anytime they've had any kind of momentum, they've done something like that to shoot themselves in the foot. Swing and a miss for strike two on Peters now. No balls, 2 strikes, and Blair trying to get himself through 5 innings here. Peters is 0 for 2. The 0-2 pitch is outside, missing with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blair with 5 strikeouts on the day. Rocks and delivers. And this one is fouled off the plate. Little nubber to the right side. Ben tried to come back there with a breaking ball. Something off speed. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Foul back. We will do it over. Can't put Peters away here. Not yet. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blair works the first base side of the rubber and deals. In the air, foul out of play down the right field line. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Peters, their shortstop yesterday, 2 for 3. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again, sailing down the right field line. Out onto the concourse. Lengthy battle here. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ben nods yes. Here's his 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him. Strikeout ends the inning. Blair fired up, walking off the mound back to his dugout. Beating his chest, says, let's go. His 6th strikeout of the day. And Ben Blair and the Flames have the lead through 4.5. We go to the bottom half. It's Liberty 5, Xavier 2. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Going now to the bottom half of the 5th inning with Liberty leading it 5-2. It's time for our first Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen. And right-hander Jack Noby is on to pitch for Xavier. Day is done for their starter. Ryan Peach, he goes through 4 innings, gives up 5 runs on 4 hits. So he got 1 more inning in here today than he did last week, but far less effective this week. All 5 runs were earned. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. He hit 2 batters. and also allowed the home run to Nick Barone. 97 pitches, 52 strikes for Peach today. Speaking of Barone, he steps to the plate to lead things off in the 5th against the new pitcher. We'll give you some numbers on Noby in a moment. Barone on the first one will take it outside. Fastball at 91 off the plate, ball 1. Noby, no record, has not allowed a run yet this year. This pitch to Barone has popped up into shallow center field. Second baseman going out. Peters cutting over. He'll call everyone off, and it's the shortstop, Eddie Peters, to make the grab for the first out of the 5th inning. Barone retired. That'll bring up Camden Troyer. So Noby has made one appearance. He gave up nothing on one hit with one walk in 2 innings. That's it for him this year. Pitch to Troyer. Left-hand hitter takes low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Troyer still hitless on the weekend. They'd like to change that here. Flames have action in their bullpen as well. Right-hander getting loose down there. The day is likely done for Ben Blair. Troyer sends one in the air down the left field line, slicing toward the corner. On the run, making the grab out there is Hendrickson. What would have been a fair ball in the left field corner. He hauls it in. Made a nice running catch to take extra bases away from Camden Troyer. 2 gone. 2 up and 2 down for Noby here in the 5th inning. Landon Seeley stands in. Seeley takes off the plate outside, check the swing. They appeal it. He didn't go. 1 ball and no strikes. Seeley 0 for 2 today after a 4-hit day yesterday. 1-0 pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So maybe just good to see a different arm out there. Facing Noby here. Check swing in for a strike. Fastball at 89. 2-1. Noby, a freshman out of Washington, Missouri. 2-1 pitch in for a strike. Took something off there, and it's 2-2. Wind in the 2-2. Outside and low. Full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch due to Landon Seeley with 2 outs and nobody on in the 5th inning of a 5-2 game. Liberty leading it. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got it by him at 92. In on the hands. Seeley out of there on strikes, and that'll do it for the Flames in the 5th. They go in order for the first time today. 1-2-3-0 doing. Good work by Noby. That'll take us to the top of the 6th in Lynchburg. We'll have check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
It's Liberty on top of Xavier, 5-2 as we go to the 6th inning in Lynchburg. And Liberty will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. Bring on right-hander Caleb Langenfelter. Langenfelter on for his second appearance. Didn't pitch with the Flames last year. He was hurt. Second relief outing. Went 2 scoreless innings, allowing a base hit against St. John's last weekend. Takes over for Ben Blair, who went 5 innings today. Blair allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 5 hits with a half dozen strikeouts and 4 walks. And we start the countdown now. Ben Blair, number 16, exits the game. Caleb Lingenfelter, number 15, enters the game. So from 16 to 15. I don't know that we're going to be able to continue that trend, though. I do like succession numbers, though. There's something kind of cool about that. Lingenfelter takes a knee behind the mound. Says a quick prayer before he gets ready to go to work here. Former Roanoke College right-hander. Will face Tyler Stack, right on right matchup to start the 6th, and a fastball with 92 is fouled back out of play, 0-1. Stack is 0 for 2, reached on an error, and he's also struck out. A 1 pitch, in for a strike. Another fastball with 90 from Lingenfelter, and it's 0-2 now. 0-2 pitch. High, lazy pop-up into short right field. Swafford going out, Troyer coming in, and it's Easton Swafford with the grab for the first out of the 6th inning. It's a cold afternoon here in Lynchburg. Not as cold as it was yesterday. Temperatures were in the high 30s yesterday. Today it's more like the low 40s. It got down to about 15 degrees here last night as Jake Lambden stands in. First pitch, fastball in for a strike, 0-1. 45 degrees right now. Feels like it's 41 outside. Sun does not set until right around 6 o'clock. Hopefully we'll be done with baseball by then. Next pitch low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Lambden. Struck out and walked today, 0 for 1. Yeah, if we're not done with baseball by 6 o'clock, something went drastically wrong. The 1-1 in for a strike, 1-2. I don't know that it's supposed to get any warmer next week at the beach either. Well, a little bit when the Flames head down to Wilmington, North Carolina. 1-2 pitch, a little bit high. Lingo just missed, 2-2. It'll be more seasonable, put it that way. I don't think we're going to have snow and ice everywhere. They're still digging out in Tidewater. Here's the 2-2. Off the plate outside, a full count, 3-2. Don't want to walk this guy. Turn the lineup over. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Lambden. They got, it was 11 inches out in Portsmouth. 10 inches Virginia Beach, maybe. 3-2, popped up down the left field line, tailing foul and off the sidewall. Little flare down that way, still 3-2 on Lambden. Saw snow totals for Lynchburg this winter up around a foot. That's the total amount of snow Lynchburg's gotten. Lambden pops it foul, back behind home plate this time. That'll also get out of play, still 3-2. And that's more of the average for this area, but still the most snowfall that we've gotten since the 2018-19 winter. So we had kind of gotten accustomed to the mild winters, but it's not been the case this time. Here's the 3-2. Oh, where did that miss? 93-mile-an-hour fastball, called ball 4. Maybe off the outside corner. And Lambden trots to first base. Good looking pitch from Lingenfelter. Didn't get the call. Top of the order, here's Hendrickson. Right-hand batter takes about the same spot, maybe a little further outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Xavier, a base runner away from bringing the tying run to the plate. 5-2 Liberty here in the top of the 6th. 1-0 pitch instead of pickoff throw over to first by Lingenfelter. Again, a guy who did not pitch last year for the Flames. Down with an injury. But a guy that this coaching staff believes in. And that one whiffed on by Moore. Pitch was upstairs. It goes right by him to the backstop, and the runner will take second. And that will likely be a pass ball. Actually, they go wild pitch, as it was a bit high for Tucker Moore. And now the 2-0 is bounced to third. Sorensen will look the runner back to second. Peg to first is perfect. 2 out. So a little high on the pitch. That's why they go wild pitch. Lambden goes to second regardless, but now 2 are out in the inning after the ground out to third. And Aiden Anderson will come to the plate. Flames still leading at 5-2 over Xavier. And an awkward swing and a miss by Anderson. He's down a strike, 0-1. Fastball, slider, changeup for Lingenfelter. Here's his 0-1. Bouncer to the left side. Marsh in the hole at short. Gloves. Throw to first in time. That'll do it. Lingenfelter works around the 1-out walk and retires the side in the 6th inning with a ground out. A couple of ground outs. Will take us to the bottom of the 6th in Lynchburg. The score of still Liberty 5, Xavier 2. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products, from propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters. Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty 5, Xavier 2, moving to the bottom half of the 6th inning. And it'll be Easton Swafford leading things off here for the Flames as they try to add to this 3-run lead. It was a 5-0 lead for Liberty after 3 innings. Xavier got a couple of runs back in the 4th, but have not pulled any closer. Swafford takes low and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Still the right-hander Noby out there. It was perfect in the home half of the 5th. 3 up and 3 down with a strikeout. Swafford swings on the first one, skies it to right center field. Anderson on the run will track it down. Center fielder makes a nice running grab out there in the alley. And that's out number 1 in the 6th. Swafford retired, brings up Tucker Moore. Download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast from the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. All Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Century Exteriors and more. Download the Liberty Flames app on your mobile app store. First pitch to Tucker Moore, misses low for a ball. Now Noby quickly back with a 1-0. Comes in with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball for a strike. And that will level the count at 1-1. Tucker Moore hitless in this game. He is 0 for 2. 1-1. Check swing in for a strike. 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes on Tucker Moore. He'll be followed by Michael Robertson this inning. And the 1-2 just misses. Breaking ball off the plate outside. 2-2. Busy day around Flames athletics. Been keeping you updated on Flames basketball. Liberty's men and women playing against FIU this afternoon. Flames softball playing across the street today. 2-2 pitch downstairs with a fastball. It's full. 3-2 now. Just glad they built the park across the street. I've seen some of those baseball, softball combinations that are built right next door to each other. 3-2 pitch is cracked in the air, right center field. Anderson another long run, but he won't get there. It's Burdett instead. Right fielder makes the grab for the second out of the inning. And Michael Robertson will be the hitter now. I remember the Flames playing down at UNF in the A-Sundays a couple of years ago. First of all, the broadcast location was on the roof of the press box there. And there are TV guys inside, but the radio guys went to the roof. First pitch in for a strike to Michael Robertson, and it's 0-1. Left-handed hitter, 0 for 2. That's why everybody works in TV these days. 0-1 to Robertson. Line drive right field, base hit. Got a changeup there and stayed in the middle, and Robertson yanks it into right for a 2-out single. His first base hit of the ball game keeps the inning alive. Flames leading at 5-2 as they turn the lineup over now to Riley DiCandido. I was going to say, though, it was about that ballpark down there at UNF. In Jacksonville, they had the softball stadium that was built right up against the baseball stadium. First pitch taken off the plate outside, ball 1, and it gave me the vantage point to be able to see both softball and baseball games that were going on at the same time. And there were probably about 20 or 30 foul balls from the baseball game that would end up on the softball field. And they would have to stop play, and somebody would have to go retrieve that ball and throw it out. 1-0 pitch, runner goes, got a great jump, throw down to second base, way late. Stolen base. Michael Robertson gets himself into scoring position. He got a tremendous jump, stole that on the pitcher. 2-0 now on DiCandido. Robertson's first stolen base is a Liberty Flame. Actually, I take that back. It's his second. He's 2 for 2. I thought about taking off there as that ball got away from the catcher on the 2-0 pitch to DiCandido, but not far enough. 3 balls and no strikes. Robertson now 2 for 2 in steals with the Flames. In his career, he is now 18 out of 22. That counts as playing days at Florida. 3-0 pitch. DiCandido looked at a pretty good pitch that was called inside for ball 4. He'll go to first with a 2-out walk, and the inning continues now. Runners at first and second for Tanner Marsh. No one throwing in the Xavier bullpen, but we will get a mound visit instead from the pitching coach. Doug Willey is out. Talk it over here with not only Jack Noby, but the entire infield as well. That allows Aiden Sweat and Riley DiCandido to have a conversation over at first base. The Flames first base coach, student assistant. Sweat was the starting second baseman here last year for Liberty. You got to give him a hard time if you see him out. You know Aiden. Give him a hard time because he said he was going to wear that chest warmer, that under the shirt vest that the thermal heater is in on it. He was wearing that here yesterday, probably wearing it again today. Tanner Marsh swings on the first pitch. High pop-up, shallow left center field. Racing in, Anderson makes the grab, and that's out number 3. So Marsh swings at the first pitch. He pops out, and that'll do it for the Flames in the 6th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. Liberty cannot add to the lead. We go to the top of the 7th in Lynchburg. The Flames lead this one 5-2 over the Musketeers. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
The President's Day sales event is happening now at Lynchburg Nissan, and the savings are monumental. Get historically low rates, up to 130% of fair KBB for your trade, and unbeatable offers on 2025 models. Plus, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty, giving you peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan today, or visit us online to claim your savings. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty 5, Xavier 2. We take it to the top of the 7th inning. Look at the Carter Bank box score. The Flames have 5 runs on 5 hits with 2 errors and 6 left on. Musketeers, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 9 left on. Both teams have had a lot of base runners, but have not always been able to do much with them. Xavier has had base runners in every inning. Again, they've stranded 9, but have scored only 2 runs. Liberty has had base runners in every inning except the 5th. We just have not had a lot of clean 3-up and 3-down innings today. Pitchers for both teams working with a lot of traffic. Caleb Lingenfelter will try to change that here in the 7th as the right-hander goes back out there for his 2nd inning of relief. Isaac Waxman leads off against him. Right-handed hitter takes low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Same 2 clubs will get together here tomorrow. Hour earlier, 1:05 start. Waxman sends one high in the air to deep left center field. That'll chase Robertson back toward the wall, and he runs out of room. It's a home run for Isaac Waxman as he turns around a 90-mile-an-hour fastball and belts it over the left center field wall. And Xavier pulls a run closer. It's now 5-3 in the 7th. Solo home run to left center for Isaac Waxman, his 2nd home run of the year. Guy was 2 for 18 coming into today. Check swing on the next hitter. This is Connor Mish. He went around, strike 1. Lingenfelter will try to shake that off and go right back to the attack here. 0-1 down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike on Mish. The 1-1. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get that one. It's 1-2. Connor Mish, 1 for 3. Single back in the 3rd. 1-2. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lingenfelter looks in. Windup and delivery. High and away as he yanked the fastball, and the count will run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Mish. A walk would bring the tying run to the plate. Payoff pitch. And that's just what he did. Ball 4, low and outside. So a walk puts Mish aboard here in the top of the 7th. Walks starting to pile up again here for Liberty today. That's 7 of them in the ball game now. Blair walked 5, the starter. Flames bullpen might start getting busy soon here. Garrett McLaughlin is available to pitch today. Here's Minsick. He takes low, ball 1. I would imagine they would rather not use him until the 8th or 9th inning, though. I don't believe Tyler August is available again today. He'd probably come back tomorrow. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball up the middle, base hit center field. Rolling out into the center fielder's glove, Michael Robertson. Mish stops at second. And now trouble at foot. A home run, a walk, a single, nobody out, 2 runners on. And Xavier threatening here with Liberty leading at 5-3. Andrew C., the pitching coach, out of the dugout on his way to the mound. That will get them stirring in the Liberty bullpen. Well, it was 5-0 Flames after the 3rd, and now Xavier trying to do the same thing that Liberty did yesterday. Scored 2 in the 4th. They've got 1 back here in the 7th. They've cut into this thing. It's a 2-run game. Tying runs at first base. And Clay Burdette coming to the plate. He has the ability to turn this game upside down with 1 swing. Infielders joining the conversation out on the mound with C and Lingenfelter. And as C gets ready to walk away, he had a question from Tanner Marsh. And now walks back to the Liberty dugout. Flames 5-0 on the season, trying to stay perfect. Haven't played perfect today. Had a couple of errors. A lot of walks again. And Burdette stands in from the right side. First pitch. Swinging a foul. Into the mid of Tucker Moore. That's strike 1. Every time Xavier's tried to mount something, the Flames have been able to come up with a big double play, a strikeout, something. 0-1 pitch outside, 1-1. See if Lingenfelter can get Burdette maybe to roll over here, hit one on the ground right at someone. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Sent in the air, high and deep to right field. That's going to send Troyer back shy of the track, throws up the glove, makes the catch. Tagging from second, going to third, Connor Mish. On the deep fly out to right center, and Burdette just missed. Deep fly out for the first out of the 7th. But loud outs count just the same. And if you're a Flames fan, you're looking and they're counting down the outs now. You're 8 outs away from winning this ball game. Seems like an eternity, though. Here's Eddie Peters. Right-hand batter takes low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames have a righty loosening in the bullpen right now. Here's the 1-0. Grounded toward first, foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. They have Jake Potts available today. Garrett McLaughlin available today. Troyer could pitch. And Roberts is available today. I think Roberts is one of the guys throwing down there at the moment. They've got 2 right-handers up. Here's the 1-1 to Peters. He's 0 for 3. Not anymore. Line drive base hit. Left center field. That'll score another run. 5-4 in the 7th. As he singles to left center. Minsick goes to second. And this one's gotten too close for comfort. Still only one out in the 7th inning. And Lingenfelter trying to come back out for a second inning of relief. It has not gone well for him. Home run, walk, single, fly out to deep right. And now an RBI single. Pinch hitter Tyler Stack is called back. Xavier goes to the bench. And Liberty looks like it's going to go to the bullpen. Another mound visit coming up here for the Flames. Pinch hitter is going to be Joe Carpiez for Xavier. I think he was already introduced. Carpiez will hit. Flames will make a Haley's Appliance and outdoor call to the bullpen. We'll step out and sort it all out for you when we come back here to Lynchburg. This one's gotten tight. Liberty 5, Xavier 4. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Missing Liberty football? Come see the Flames in their annual spring game, Saturday, March 1st at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Kickoff is at 1:30 and admission is free. See the Flames scrimmage, enjoy yard games and inflatables for the kids. Stay after the scrimmage for pictures and autographs from the players. Liberty spring football game, Saturday, March 1st in Lynchburg. Free admission. For more on Flames football, go to lufootball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Right-hander Jake Potts will take over on the mound for the Flames. Liberty leads Xavier 5-4 now here in the top of the 7th inning. There is one out and runners at first and second base. Potts on in place of Caleb Lingenfelter, who faltered in his second inning of relief. He was able to work around a one-out walk and retire the side in the 6th, but gives up a home run, a walk, and 2 singles here in the 7th. And now it's Potts. Jake Potts making his second appearance. Transfer from High Point. Didn't pitch too well his first time out. Gave up 2 runs on 4 hits here last week against St. John's. We'll try to get it going here against Joe Carpiez, pinch hitter for Xavier rather. Carpiez is 1 for 2 on the year with an RBI double. Swing and a miss on the first one from Potts, and it's 0-1. Big spot here. Potts out of Glen Mills, PA. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Couple of cutters to start Carpiez here. He's got a fastball, cutter, and a curveball, also a splitter. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him on another cutter. Carpiez dismissed quickly. Pinch hitter is out number 2 on the strikeout here in the 7th. What a big lift for Potts and the Flames. Now an out away from getting out of the inning, but it gets no easier. Jake Lambden, the hitter. 0 for 1, but he's twice walked and scored. The pitch. Missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes. This guy's 8 out of 15 on the season. A lot of singles, but is putting it in play. And a single here could tie it. 5-4 our score in the 7th. The 1-0. Good spot with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, but he just missed inside. 2 balls and no strikes now on Lambden. This right-on-right matchup. Potts checks second, shuffles his ball in a brown glove, now fires, and this is outside. Cutter off the plate, 3-0. Potts will try it again, the 3-0 to Lambden. He's taking it, it's a strike. Fastball at 94th makes it 3-1. Xavier out hitting the Flames now 8-5. As the runners edge away here. The 3-1 from Potts to Lambden. Takes it low, ball 4. Fastball at 94, misses low and out, and that will load the bases. So Potts comes in with a strikeout, now a walk. 8 walks in the ball game again here today for the Flames. Turn the lineup over. Hendrickson is the 8th man to hit in the inning. Xavier scored 2 in the 7th. They've cut it to 5-4. Hendrickson 3 for 4 in this game. Right on right, the pitch. Outside, ball 1. No place to put him. That's the tying run down at third base. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Potts trying to find a way to wiggle out of this. Here comes his 1-0. Downstairs, missing with a fastball, 2-0. Potts had some minor weight room injuries in the fall, but really had a good spring preseason. And a lot of life on that fastball. A really good cutter to go with it. Just trying to locate one of them right now, though. The 2-0 pitch. Way outside, ball 3. He misses with that cutter. It's gotten away from him here. 3 balls and no strikes as a right-hander loosens in the bullpen for Liberty. A walk would tie the game. Got to think Hendrickson's taking here. 3-0. In for a strike. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 3-1. Probably got to stay with that here again. Potts sets from the stretch. 3-1 pitch. Low, ball 4, and he walked in the tying run. Back-to-back walks from Potts after he struck out the pinch hitter. And we are tied at 5 in the 7th. It was 5-0 Liberty after 3. It's now 5-5. Aiden Anderson stands in. Bases loaded, 2 out. The pitch. That's in for a strike, 0-1. Starts in with a cutter on the outside corner. Stretch and the 0-1 pitch from Potts. Caught the outside corner again. A breaking ball that time, and it's 0-2. Flames won a game yesterday, walking 10. They have walked 9 here today. You can't continue to live that way. Here's the 0-2. Check swing on a split. Did he go? They say no on the appeal. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Anderson. Bases full, 2 out. Anderson trying to give Xavier its first lead of the day. 1-2 from Potts. Downstairs, he didn't chase that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Potts tried a couple of splitters there. Couldn't entice him to go. Let's see what he does on 2-2. Another one, and he lays off. 3-2 the count. Some pretty good takes there by Anderson. And now Potts in a position again where he has to throw him a strike. If not, Xavier takes the lead. Bases full, 2 outs, 5-5 game in the 7th. Potts, the stretch, payoff pitch, runners go, fouled away, will do it over. He went to the fastball that time, and Anderson got a piece, bounced it foul to the left. Still 3-2. Flames still have a right-hander loosening in the pen. Potts comes set. He'll try it over again. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Runners go. Ball 4 low and outside, and he has walked in the go-ahead run. Anderson walks to first. He picks up an RBI. It's now 6-5 Xavier in the 7th. And that is 3 straight walks from Jake Potts. And that one stings because he got ahead of him. Tenth man to hit in the inning is Isaac Waxman. He homered to start the inning, and Bradley LaCroix is on his way to the mound. That'll be it for Potts. 6-5 Xavier. The Musketeers have scored 4 here in the 7th inning. And Liberty will make another Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen as Potts will exit. And we will tell you who the new pitcher is here in just moments. Liberty trailing by a run. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Right-hander Garrett McLaughlin takes over for the Flames in the top of the 7th inning as Liberty now trails this one 6-5. Jake Potts came on out of the bullpen, struck out pinch hitter Carpiez on 3 pitches, then proceeded to walk the next 3 men that he faced. Walked in the tying and go-ahead runs for Xavier here in the 7th. And now McLaughlin takes over. He pitched the final 2 innings of the game against NC State last Tuesday. Ended up getting the win against the 12th-ranked Wolfpack. And I'm sure Liberty was trying to wait to go to him until the 8th or 9th inning here today, but now in a situation where you're trailing, you're no longer leading, they'll call on McLaughlin here to just try to put out the fire. And you're an extra base hit away here from being in a big hole. Waxman coming to the plate. Homered to start this inning. He's the 10th man to hit. 1 for 3 on the day. Bases full, 2 outs. McLaughlin ready to go to work. Right on right matchup. And Garrett deals. Swing and a miss. Good slider, 0-1. First time Xavier's seen McLaughlin. Numbers on Garrett this year. 1-0 in 2 appearances. He's given up 2 runs, 1 earned in 3 innings. Check swing. He went around on that breaking ball as well. Chased it down and away, and it's 0-2 on Waxman. See if Waxman can get himself out here. He's up there overly aggressive. I would expect Garrett probably stay with that slider here. 1 ball or no balls and 2 strikes. Right-hander sets and fires. Swing and a miss on the slider. He got him on 3 pitches. Garrett McLaughlin with the strikeout to end the inning. And that'll do it for Xavier in the seventh, but the Musketeers score 4 times in the inning to come back and take the lead 6-5 on Liberty. It's time for the seventh inning stretch presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. 6-5, Xavier leads Liberty as we go to the bottom of the seventh on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training Champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty trailing Xavier now by the score of 6-5 as we go to the bottom half of the seventh inning. Xavier rallied from 5 runs down here today as Jackson Sorensen leads it off for the Flames. Swings on the first pitch, fouls it back 0-1. It's the day after the Flames erased a 7-0 deficit here yesterday and won 10-7 in the game, the first game of the series. The 0-1 to Sorensen is off the plate outside. Ball 1-1 the count. So Xavier trying to do the same thing or similar thing today here to the Flames. It's been a series of no one can hold a big lead. The 1-1. Sorensen with a drive. That one belted deep right, and it's going to be caught at the wall. Wow, what a play out in right field. Just in front of the fence, Burdette hauls it in. He got twisted and turned around out there. I thought at the least that'd be a double for Sorensen. And he is robbed at the wall instead for the first out of the seventh inning. Jack Noby back to work here on the mound. First pitch to Nick Barone is fouled back, 0-1. That would have been nice to answer right away right there. No balls and a strike on Barone. He's homered today. Swings and pops this one foul out of play to the right, 0-2. That was big first outs of the inning. Barone 1 for 2 with the home run back in the third. It's the last run Liberty scored, and he takes strike 3 here. 92-mile-an-hour fastball over the outer third. Barone down looking, and that's out number 2 in the seventh. And Camden Troyer comes to the plate now for the Flames. Two up, 2 down. In the bottom of the seventh, Flames trail at 6-5. And Troyer takes low to the backstop. 1 ball and no strikes. It's been a wild last 3 ball games here. 1-0 pitch. And for a strike, 1-1. Flames have been on both ends of this. I mean, they blew a 5-1 lead at NC State on Tuesday. Ended up rallying to come back and win that 9-8. 1-1 pitch downstairs, 2-1. Got down 7-0 yesterday, came back to win that game 10-7. Got up 5-0 today, blew that lead. Now trail 6-5 here in the 7th. This is just 3 straight games. 2-1 pitch down and in, 3-1. Gotta wonder if every game is going to be a roller coaster like this. There's a 3-1. Troyer swings and pops it up. Might stay in play. Foul territory over by the Flames bench, and it's caught by Lambden in foul ground, the third baseman, for the final out of the inning. Liberty retired in order, 1, 2, 3 in the 7th. And that'll take us to the 8th inning here at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg, and Xavier leads Liberty 6-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Missing Liberty football? Come see the Flames in their annual spring game, Saturday, March 1st at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Kickoff is at 1:30 and admission is free. See the Flames scrimmage, enjoy yard games and inflatables for the kids. Stay after the scrimmage for pictures and autographs from the players. Liberty spring football game, Saturday, March 1st in Lynchburg. Free admission. For more on Flames football, go to lufootball.com.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty trails Xavier 6-5 as we go to the top half of the 8th inning here in Lynchburg this afternoon. Game 2 of this series. Xavier trying to rally back, even this thing up at 1 apiece. That would force the rubber match here tomorrow afternoon. That'll be a 1 o'clock start. 1:05 to be exact. We'll have it for you here, beginning with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Be at 12:30 airtime. Connor Mish leads off the 8th inning for Xavier against right-hander Garrett McLaughlin. First pitch from McLaughlin is a slider off the plate outside. Ball 1. McLaughlin came on, put out the mess in the 7th inning. Struck out Isaac Waxman on 3 pitches. 1-0. Back in for a strike. Evens things up at 1-1 on Connor Mish. Mish walked and scored in that 4-run 7th. 1-1 pitch in for a strike, 1-2. The Flames have walked 10 in this game again here today. They've walked 20 in this series. Again, it's just tough to live that way all the time. The 1-2. Slider is lined out toward right field. That's a base hit. And a little too much of the plate there. And Mish put a decent swing on it. Leads off with a single in the 8th inning. Update you on Flames athletics. What else is happening around Liberty? Men's basketball team gets a win at home today, 58-45 over FIU. Lady Flames won their game 73-57 in Miami. Pitch low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes on Landon Minsick now. The 1-0. Down and in. Good stop by Tucker Moore to keep the runner at first. 2 balls, no strikes. Softball next door, across the street. Liberty leads St. Joe's 3-0. They're in the top of the 3rd inning. Lady Flames won yesterday 12-0 over Charleston Southern in that Liberty Softball Classic. Next pitch just missed. Cut fastball off the outside corner. 3 balls, no strikes to Landon Minsick. The 3-0 from McLaughlin, and there's ball 4. He walked him on 4 straight, and that'll put runners at first and second with nobody out in the 8th inning. 11 walks in the game. That's a season high now for Liberty. And Clay Burdett is coming to the plate. Burdett is 0 for 4. Has hit into a double play ball. McLaughlin fires. Burdett bunts, and it goes foul to the left. No balls and a strike. Didn't expect to see that out of him. Not the way he swung the bat. He just missed on a deep fly to right his last time up. Just missed his second home run of the weekend. He's got 2 homers on the year. 6 RBIs. High strikeout guy, though. He struck out 11 times coming into today. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes it to the backstop instead. As that ball bounces past Tucker Moore, and the runners will advance. Well, now he doesn't have to bunt. The wild pitch will advance both runners. And the count will leave it at a ball and a strike on Burdett. And this thing's starting to get away here a little bit now. A base hit from Burdett would make it a 3-run lead. 6-5 already here in the top of the 8th. Flames will bring the infield in. Here's the 1-1, and Burdett gets hit. Burdett, or McLaughlin make it, trying to come in. He hits Burdett in the back shoulders, and Burdett, I think, had a look at McLaughlin as he trots down to first base. Justin Alvarez, the home plate umpire, kind of stepped in front of him. Hit batter loads him up. Nobody out in the 8th inning. Flames are in a world of trouble right now. Eddie Peters steps to the plate, the shortstop. Right on right here as McLaughlin delivers. And that's a fastball in for a strike, 0-1. The other stunning thing here is Liberty has not scored since the 3rd inning. Flames had a 5-0 lead. They've gone 4 straight innings with nothing. Swing and a miss here, and it's 0-2 now on Eddie Peters. Peters an RBI single in the 7th. He's 1 for 4. Stretch in the 0-2. Bouncing ball to third. Sorensen has it. He'll come home, get the out there. Look to first by Moore. Nothing available, though. That's the only play they had. 5-2 fielder's choice. They cut down the lead runner for the first out of the inning. And the bases will remain loaded. Going to get a pinch hitter again for Xavier here. Jason Jellick, the normal starting catcher, has grabbed a bat. He'll come out and hit for... Actually, I'd say a pinch hitter. I take that back. I believe Jellick checked into the ball game to catch. He did. So this is not a pinch hitter. Carpia's pinch hit for the starting catcher, Stack. So Jellick is the catcher. He hits for himself here. Now the pitch from McLaughlin. And for a strike. 0-1. Jellick, left-handed bat, hitting 167 on the year. Bases full, 1 out. The 0-1. Comes back with a fastball in there for a strike. He's quickly ahead now, 0-2. Jellick has been a A little bit of a strikeout prone at bat this year. 6 punch outs and 12 trips to the plate. 12 at bats anyway. He's also walked 5 times. Here's the 0-2. High and outside, 1-2. What's that tell you? He's not swinging the bat a whole lot. When he does, he's not having a lot of success. Just 2 hits. 2 for 12, 2 singles in 4 games. Bases full, 1 out. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from McLaughlin. Beat into the ground, foul up the first base side. We'll do it again. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jellick. (6-5) Xavier leading Liberty. We are in the top of the 8th. Flames trying to shut the door here, trying to rally for a second straight day. The 1-2 from McLaughlin. In the air down the left field line. That's trouble. Barone won't get there. That will drop in for extra bases. 2 runs will score. Mensick and Burdett both come home. And Peters stopped at second for some unknown reason. Angelic will be held to just a 2-run single. But as it is, 2-run score. That'll make it 8-5 Xavier in the 8th. Those first 2 guys were off to the races. Mensick was almost running Burdett over to the plate. Still only 1 out. The pitch is a slider off the plate to Jake Lambden outside. 1 ball and no strikes. It's now 8 runs on 10 hits for Xavier. 1-0. In for a strike called at the letters. Lambden did not care for that. He walks away shaking his head. 1-1 the count on the third baseman. I'll agree with it. I've seen better looking pitches called a ball today. Here's the 1-1. High pop-up down the right field line. That might be trouble. Troyer coming in. Key Candido going out. He slides, can't make the catch. That'll be a bloop hit into right field. Peters will go to third, Jellick to second. And a bloop single to right for Lambden has reloaded the bases. Still just 1 out in the 8th inning. Flames just cannot get out of this thing. Carter Hendrickson the batter now. Liberty has another right-hander up loosening in the bullpen, trailing 8-5 here in the 8th. This thing just keeps going from bad to worse. Hendrickson drew a bases-loaded walk his last time up. He's 3 for 4. The pitch bounced foul toward the left side, 0-1.
I'll let some kids get it.
Need a ground ball right at someone in the worst way here. The 0-1. Instead, it's a line drive base hit to left field. 1 run will score. That'll be it as Barone comes up throwing to the plate. It's cut off. RBI single for Hendrickson, and that'll make it 9-5 Xavier in the 8th. And the Musketeers have now scored 9 unanswered runs after the Flames got out to the 5-0 lead. A 3 spot in the 8th after a 4 spot in the 7th. Aiden Anderson is the batter now. He's 1 for 3. The pitch. And McLaughlin caught the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Right-hander cranking it up in the Liberty bullpen. Four-run lead for the Musketeers. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get that cutter, and it's 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases full. McLaughlin ready, the 0-2. Downstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Temperature dropping. You can tell as you look out around the ballpark. 1-2 pitch just missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They got the fire pits on down on the concourses. Some folks huddled up around that for warmth. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on a slider. Strikeout is out number 2 in the 8th. And Garrett McLaughlin trying to get out of this without anything else happening. He'll have to go through Isaac Waxman, though. Waxman has a home run today. Struck out against McLaughlin the first time he faced him. Slider, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Sounded like he foul-tipped it a little bit. And what do we got here? It looks like we're going to have a meeting with Waxman and Billy O'Connor, the head coach for Xavier. Those two are going to talk for a minute as Waxman has not been able to get that slider from McLaughlin to this point. Yeah, we started out at 44 degrees, mix of sun and clouds. Let's see where we're at now. The old ABC 13 weather app here. A 1 pitch. Came up and in. Missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, 44 degrees right now, too. Feels like 41. It feels like the temperature's dropping, though, just the longer you're outside. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a slow ground ball out to short. Tanner Marsh gobbles this one up. The throw to first is in time, and that'll end the inning. But Xavier bats around for a second straight inning. They send 9 to the plate in the 8th. They score 3 times and have expanded the lead. As we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning in Lynchburg, it's now Xavier 9, Liberty 5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Headed to the home half of the 8th inning. It is 9-5, Xavier over Liberty. And Landon Seeley will lead it off for the Flames. The DH, he is 0 for 3 today after a 4-hit day yesterday. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Billy O'Connor came out, the head coach for Xavier, said something to home plate umpire Justin Alvarez was looking up over top of the dugout. And now someone is exiting the seating area down there. I don't know if that's related or not. Seeley fouls the first pitch back, strike 1. 0-1 pitch. Seeley takes outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, what Joseph Webb did yesterday for Liberty, Jack Noby has done today for Xavier. 1-1 pitch. Hard hit ground ball right to the shortstop. Peters to his left. Pegged to first in time. And there's 1 gone in the 8th inning. Remember, Webb came in when it was 7-0, and he started throwing up zeros. Well, Noby has done the exact same thing. He came on in the 5th inning when it was 5-2 Liberty. And he's gone out there and gone scoreless in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Faces Easton Swafford here in the 8th. And Noby misses downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Swafford at the plate. He has doubled and scored. 1 for 2 in this one. Flames down 9-5 in the 8th. 1-0. Noby missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Not bad for a true freshman. Noby out there pitching in just his 2nd collegiate game. 2-0 pitch. It's low, ball 3, 3-0. Not a whole lot you know about this guy coming in unless, you can watch a little bit of what he did in the outing against UNLV. Went 2 scoreless innings there out in Arizona. There's ball 4 outside, 4-pitch walk to Swafford. See if the Flames can start a rally here in the 8th inning. Down 4. Certainly not the biggest deficit they've faced, not even this weekend. Anderson Folk has grabbed a bat. He's going to come on and hit for Tucker Moore. Moore was 0 for 3. Folk will hit for him. VCU transfer. Takes in from the left side now. Pitch from Noby. Going in. 1 ball, no strikes. I wonder how much this kid has in the reserve. It's up to 45 pitches now out of the bullpen. 3 1/3 innings. Runner at first, 1 out. Flames down 4 in the 8th. 1-0 to Folk, the pinch hitter. And for a strike. Evens the count of 1-1. Anderson Folk this year for Liberty has made 1 start in left field. It was on opening day in game 1 of the doubleheader. He is 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts this year. 1-1. Lunge and a miss. Could not get that off-speed pitch, and it's 1-2 now. Looks like a changeup he's throwing out there. Folk part of a regional team at VCU last year. At 286. Couldn't get that one. Swing and a miss. Another change up. Folk down on strikes. And that's out number 2 in the 8th. This kid now with his 3rd strikeout in relief. And Michael Robertson comes to the plate. 1 for 3 with a single and a stolen base today. Flames trail at 9-5 in the 8th. First pitch inside, ball 1. Well, if the Flames don't rally, and I say if, I don't put anything past this bunch based on what we've seen so far, but if they don't, you get to learn something else tomorrow. And how does this bunch respond after a loss? The 1-0. Robertson skies it to left. That is in line with Hendrickson. He's got it. And that's out number 3 in the 8th inning. The Flames get a base runner, nothing more. We go to the 9th in Lynchburg. We'll have a new pitcher as well for Liberty. Flames trail the Xavier Musketeers 9-5. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
(9-5) Xavier as we go to the top of the ninth inning, and Liberty will go to the bullpen again, bring on right-hander Michael Gibson. He is making his Flames debut here. Gibson takes over for Garrett McLaughlin. First give you the line on Garrett. He went an inning and a third, gave up 3 earned runs on 4 hits. One walk and 2 strikeouts. 10 batters faced. He also hit a batter. (34 pitches, 22 strikes, 12 balls for McLaughlin. So Gibson has not pitched or played in a game yet. He's a two-way player for Bradley LaCroix's club. Out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, 6'2", 208-pounder. Transfer by way of Florence Darlington Tech Community College. He's got a fastball in the upper 80s, low 90s, a cutter, a curveball, and a changeup. Last year at Florence Darlington Tech, he was an all-region 10 second-team player. Hit .316 in 42 games with 8 homers. And then on the mound, he went 7-4 with a 4.44 ERA, primarily used as a starting pitcher. He had 12 appearances and 10 starts. Averaged less than a strikeout an inning. Connor Mish, the hitter, to greet him. First pitch low and outside with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Comes back with a cutter in there for a strike, and that'll even the count at 1-1. The 1-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Tanner Marsh has this one. Wings it over to first in time for the out there. 1 away in the ninth. Flames trail it 9-5. Landon Minsick, the hitter now. Gibson started his collegiate career at Charleston Southern. He's also an outfielder in addition to being a pitcher. First one outside, ball 1. He played in 25 games for the Buccos in 2023. 8 starts, hit just .194. And did not pitch there. There's a line drive out to Swafford at second base. He'll put the squeeze on that one. Minsick retired. As he lines out to his counterpart. That's out number 2. And Clay Burdett will be the hitter now for Xavier. Burdett hit by a pitch and scored in the 3-run 8th inning. Right-hand batter fouls it back on the first one, strike 1. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, Liberty will have the top of the order due up. DeCandido, Marsh, and Sorensen. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Came back with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Gibson trying to set down the side in order. That's something that no Flames pitcher has done today. 0-2 pitch. Line drive out towards second. Leaping try. Swafford can't get it. And it's into right field for a hit. And it appears no Liberty pitcher will have a 1-2-3 inning today. 2-out single in the ninth. You can blame the broadcaster. I brought it up. If that makes you feel better, helps you sleep at night. Eddie Peters, the shortstop, comes to the plate. It's the 13th hit for Xavier in this game. Liberty has but just 5 hits and has not scored since the 3rd inning. Gibson goes to the stretch now. The pitch is low and away. Ball 1. Nobody throwing in the Xavier bullpen. It appears they're going to send that freshman kid back out there to try to finish this thing up. Good as he's thrown, why not? Next pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. That's a feel thing, right? I mean, you want to limit guys so much. Say, well, no, you can't. You don't want to run freshmen out there that long. 1-1 pitch, foul back, 1-2. Well, why not? No one's hitting him. I think if I was Xavier, I'd do the same thing. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the ninth. We'll see if the Flames can turn it around in the bottom half. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes. Pitch is called strike 3. Throw down to second base is irrelevant. Peters strikes out looking to retire the side of the ninth. And the Flames will have last call when we come back. Bottom half of the ninth coming up in Lynchburg. Liberty's perfect record on the line. Trailing Xavier 9-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
Last of the ninth inning, top of the order, 2 up for Liberty, trailing 9-5 to Xavier. Musketeers are trying to bounce back and even this series at a game apiece. And the Flames, their first loss of the season. Liberty 5-0 coming in. Xavier was 2-3. And it's Riley DiCandido to lead it off. Left-handed batter takes the first pitch fastball for a strike from Jack Noby, 0-1. Noby is out for his 5th inning of relief. He is trying to win this thing, the 0-1. DiCandido fouls it off to the left, out of play, 0-2. Riley 0 for 1. He has been hit by a pitch, scored, and walked. He's walked twice in this game, actually. 4 trips to the plate. The 0-2. Swing on miss, strike 3. Climbed the ladder that time. DiCandido out of there on strikes, 1 away in the ninth. Well, it's been a fun start to the season. And look, I mean, you knew this club wasn't going to win them all. No one ever does. It is disappointing to have a 5-0 lead, and at home, no less. First pitch in for a strike to Tanner Marsh, 0-1. I think it's not so much the loss, it's the way you lost it, assuming the Flames don't do something here in the next couple of hitters. A 1 pitch in for a strike on a breaking ball. 0-2 now on Tanner Marsh. And your best guy on the mound had a 5-0 lead. And the bullpen could not hold it. The 0-2. Marsh skies this one to deep right, but playable for Burdett. He's there. Puts it away, and that's out number 2 in the ninth. And the last hope will be Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen is 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored. He sent one all the way to the wall in right field in the 7th inning on a ball that I thought he might have hit out of here off the bat. 2 down, the pitch. Noby starts him with a strike, 0-1. This kid's been dynamic. Tip your cap to him. He has executed everything. Into the wind, the 0-1. Check swing, he went around, 0-2. Couldn't get a change up there. Flames are down to their last strike. The wind and the 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sorensen. 9-5 Xavier in the 9th. The 1-2 pitch. Going outside, 2-2. Definitely some things to address after this one, though, and not the least of which is going to be the lack of command. Flames have walked double digits each of the last 2 games now. 2-2 pitch. Sorensen skies this. Foul out of play to the left. Still 2-2. There's too many walks. You can't walk 10, 11 guys consistently and win more than you lose. 2-2 pitch inside and a full count, 3-2. Gotten away with it up to this point. We'll have Dylan Matheson going tomorrow in the start. Xavier yet to announce its starter. Payoff pitch to Jackson Sorensen. That ball is lined out into left center field. Coming on head first. Diving catch is made by Aiden Anderson, and that is the ball game. And what a way to end it for Xavier. Big comeback for the Musketeers. They picked themselves up off the deck, down 5-0 after 3, and they rally to stun Liberty, 9-5 here in Lynchburg. Flames fall for the first time this year. They go to 5-1. Xavier with the win is 3-3. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. We'll hear from head coach Bradley LaCroix and more after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And we welcome you back inside the Sid Bream Radio Booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Final score, it is Xavier 9 and Liberty 5. And the second game of this series, the Musketeers even it up at a game apiece. Flames had a 5-0 lead, could not hold on. The Musketeers scored the last 9 runs of the ball game. Both of these games, the first 2 games of this series, kind of mirroring one another as we have plenty to bring you here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. We'll have your final stats, player of the game, and more. But right now, let's head down to the dugout and visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Coach, you got us okay?
Yeah, I'm here, Nick.
All right, Coach. Just a tough one here today. Look, I mean, knew you weren't going to win them all, right? I mean, it's a long season, but probably fair to say just frustrating in how this one went down. Is that right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, 2 things that we didn't do a good job of today. We get out to a 5-0 lead, and we don't expand it. We had opportunities to give Xavier credit. You know, they kept fighting just like we did yesterday. And then the name of the game is we didn't pitch well enough and play good enough defense. We gave them way too many free passes. And when you do that against a good club, they're going to take advantage of it, and they did.
Yeah, 11 walks today, some hit batters in there as well. I mean, it's hard to point to any one particular thing. I mean, walked 10 yesterday. No one talks about it because you came back and won the game, right? But, you know, over the last couple of days, anything you can point your finger to there just in the command on the mound?
No. I mean, we threw a lot of strikes last weekend and did a pretty good job of it against NC State. And these guys have been throwing a lot of strikes in the fall and the preseason. So, you know, it's 2 days. We just got to flush it. We still got a chance to win the series tomorrow. And Dylan will come out and give us a good start. And we got a pretty loaded bullpen and see what we can do.
Yeah, you look at Noby, the freshman for them. I imagine not a whole lot that you could really pull on him as you go into this series. Not a whole lot of outings for him. But he goes 5 scoreless innings out of the bullpen for Xavier. What made him so tough to hit out there?
Yeah, his fastball had a little ride on it, and we kept swinging underneath a little bit. We hit a couple balls hard right at him. You know, Jackson hit a ball hard, and you know, a couple there. But he hit a pretty good changeup and pretty good breaking ball. And you know, the biggest thing is we really never put any pressure on him to make him act like a freshman. Give him credit; he was in total control, and he threw the ball well, but. You know, like I told the guys, we got to make an adjustment to him once we see him, especially second time through. We let him settle in and kind of never really put any pressure on him.
Was there a spot in this game where things started to kind of turn?
Yeah, I think they're in the 7th, right? I mean, we had a lead, and we bring Potts in because he's got, you know, swing and miss stuff. He gets a punch out, and then, you know, we couldn't throw a strike when we needed to, and that's something that we talk about all the time. These guys know it too. He just didn't get it done. And then Garrett comes in and got us off the field, but made a couple mistakes with some free passes as well. And like I said, you know, any good team's going to take advantage of those. Is something that we do and we've done. we got to put it behind us and move on to tomorrow.
And there, as you're kind of trying to finish out the game too, I'd imagine, Potts, the equation there is not to have to go to Garrett McLaughlin there in the 7th inning too, right?
Yeah, exactly. We were trying to get Potts through the 7th, and then whether it was a tie ball game, 1 run, whatever, bring Garrett in the 8th. But unfortunately, we had to go to him there, and he did a good job. But then, kind of got exposed in the 8th there.
Yeah, so then that creates up-downs as well for these guys, right? I mean, Lingenfelter coming back out for the 2nd inning of relief wasn't as good the first time around, and then, Potts unable to get through the 7th, then Garrett's got to do the up-down there. And guys have to do it, right? But, I mean, that can affect things too, right?
No doubt. It does affect things. But offensively, we got to do more. We scored 5 runs in the first 3 innings, and then, goose eggs across the board after that. And we're too good of a lineup, too good of an offense for that to happen. So it'll be a good challenge for us tomorrow. The guys, I challenged them after the game. They'll be ready to play tomorrow. This is a tough, competitive group. I'm sure they're upset right now, and they should be. But I told them to flush it and move on, and we got a chance to win the series tomorrow.
Yeah, that's one thing. You get to figure out now how this bunch responds after a loss, right?
That's right. I mean, were we hoping to go undefeated? Absolutely. But was it realistic? Probably not. So we'll find out what these guys are made of now.
How about Nick Barone? I mean, on kind of a positive note here, a home run today. That kid is just swinging the stick since coming in from West Virginia. He's kind of showing the reason that you put him right there in the cleanup spot.
Yeah, he's an aggressive hitter. He's a strong kid. He's got some bat speed, and actually that's, from right center gap to the right field foul pole, being a right-handed hitter, that's where his power is. He really stays through the ball, inside the baseball. Got a pitch to handle today and drove it out of the ballpark. So he's doing great. A couple guys continue to swing the bats really well. Tanner and Jackson are swinging the bat extremely well, having good at bats. And, we got a good lineup. We got a good club. We got a good pitching staff. Today was not our day, and give Xavier credit on that, but we got a chance to come back and win the series tomorrow.
All right, Coach. Appreciate your time. We'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Nick.
That's Bradley LaCroix, the head coach of the Flames here on the Coca-Cola 10th inning show, as the Flames fall today by the final score of 9-5 to Xavier. We'll take a next break. When we come back, we'll have your player of the game. We'll also have your final totals and much more on the way. Stick around here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, Visit shoplibertyflames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back one final time at the ballpark here in Lynchburg. Final score, Xavier wins it 9-5 over Liberty. Nick Pierce here with you in the Sid Bream Radio booth. Time to recap this one here with our final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair for Xavier. 9 runs, 13 hits, no errors, 16 men left on base for the Musketeers. For the Flames, 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, and 7 left on base. As Liberty falls for the first time this year, they go to 5-1. Xavier with the win improves to 3-3. Sets up the rubber match in this 3-game series coming up here tomorrow afternoon. Well, things started off well. The Flames got 2 runs across in the first, got 2 in the second, and 1 in the third. Built that 5-0 lead we've referenced so often. And it looked kind of like the formula that you were looking for here today. As, you've won 2 games in which you had to come back. Now let's build a big lead here and try to, dominate someone, if you will, from start to finish. And the Flames looked like they were on their way. Got the 2 runs in the first. RBI fielder's choice from Camden Troyer. Flames got another run on a first and third play. Jackson Sorensen scored when Troyer got himself in a rundown between first and second. Flames actually ended up getting out of that play with no outs being recorded. Troyer got to second safely, and then Sorensen scored. That made it 2-0 after 1. Second inning with 2 outs and 2 on. Tanner Marsh sent a 2-run double over the center fielder's head. Anderson out there in center. That knocked in Easton Swafford and Riley DiCandido. That made it a 4-0 Flames lead. And then in the third, Nick Barone led off the inning with a solo home run, his first as a Liberty Flame and his first since his freshman year at West Virginia. That made it 5-0 Liberty. Ben Blair, for the first 3 innings, had worked around some traffic, gave up nothing on 3 hits, and then in the fourth, started to hit some trouble. 2 outs in the inning, no less. Issued a 2-out walk to Jake Lambden. He was chased home by an RBI double from Carter Hendrickson. Hendrickson would later score on a throwing error by Tanner Marsh. Tough play at short. I don't know that they would have gotten Anderson at first on the ground ball, but Anderson gets credit for the infield single. Hendrickson ends up scoring from second on the throwing error at first, and that made it then 5-2 Liberty. So after 4, it's 5-2. It stays 5-2 until the 7th inning when Xavier sends 10 men to the plate. They score 4 times on 3 hits in that 7th inning and take a 6-5 lead. It started with a leadoff solo home run from Isaac Waxman off Flames reliever Caleb Langenfelter. By the way, Blair went 5 innings today, gave up 5 hits with 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. A few too many walks for Blair today, but gets out of there at 95 pitches, 59 strikes. And again, he had a 5-2 lead when he left the game. Langenfelter had a good 6th inning, worked around a 1-out walk there with no damage, but then gave up the leadoff home run to Waxman in the 7th. Then you had trouble after that. Connor Mish reaches on a walk, followed by a single from Landon Minsick. 2 runners on. Then Clay Burdett just missed a home run on a deep fly out to right field. That was the first out of the inning. Then a single from Eddie Peters drove in a run. That made it then 5-4. And the hits just kept, or the runs just kept coming there in the 7th inning. After Peters' RBI single, Flames went to the bullpen. With 1 out, they brought on Jake Potts. Potts struck out the pinch hitter Carpiez for the 2nd out of the inning. And you thought, okay, take a sigh of relief here. Flames might be able to get out of this inning. Then a walk to Jake Lambden, followed by a bases-loaded walk to Carter Hendrickson. That tied the game at 5 apiece. Then the walk to Aiden Anderson with the bases loaded made it 6-5 Xavier. That'd be the end of the day for Potts. Potts goes a third of an inning, walks 3. Langenfelter's final line, an inning and a third, 4 runs, 3 hits, 2 walks. So the bullpen unable to hold it down for the Flames. Garrett McLaughlin came in, got the strikeout to end the 7th inning. But all told, 4 runs, 3 hits that inning. Xavier led it 6-5. Still within striking distance, but the Flames could not do anything in the bottom of the 7th. So then you get to the 8th. Leadoff single against McLaughlin for Connor Mish. That was followed by a walk to Landon Mensick. Then he hits Clay Burdett to load the bases. Eddie Peters hits into a fielder's choice. They erase the lead runner at home, 5-2 on the putout there. But then a 2-run single from Jellick down the left field line, knocked in 2 more. That made it 8-5 at that point. And then later in the inning, 2 batters later, Carter Hendrickson would single home another run to make it 9-5. And all told for McLaughlin today, an inning and a third out of the bullpen, 3 earned runs on 4 hits with a walk and 2 strikeouts. And Xavier would bat around, send 10 men to the plate in the 7th, 9 men to the plate in the 8th. They'd score 3 runs in the 8th inning on 4 hits and end up leaving the bases loaded in both those innings. So all told, it could have been worse. But Xavier goes up 9-5. At that point, Flames again could not muster anything against the freshman right-hander Jack Noby, who goes 5 scoreless innings, allowing just 1 hit, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. He ends up getting the victory today. Noby, his first collegiate win, the freshman in his 2nd outing. Noby is your winner. He's 1-0. Jake Potts takes the loss. He goes to 0-1. Time of the game, 3 hours and 7 minutes, 823 on hand to see it here in Lynchburg. Those are your final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Well, you look at our player of the game, brought to you by Thompson Brooks Insurance. We'll go with Tanner Marsh. He's 1 for 4 at the plate today with a 2-run double, also scored a run and reached again on a walk. So Tanner Marsh is our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. And that'll just about do it for us here at the ballpark in Lynchburg as the Flames fall for the first time this year. Liberty now 5-1. Xavier with the win goes to 3-3. It'll be the same 2 ball clubs here tomorrow afternoon. Liberty and Xavier in the series finale. That'll be a 1:05 first pitch. We're on the air at 12:30 for the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. Starting pitching matchup tomorrow. Xavier is yet to announce a starter. Liberty will go with right-hander Dylan Matheson, the junior. Will get the ball for his 3rd start. He is 1-0 with a 1.29 ERA. And that's how things look for tomorrow. As the Flames will try to take this series, get back in the win column before heading out on the road for the 5-game road trip starting next Wednesday at Duke. So until tomorrow afternoon, I'm Nick Pierce from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium saying thanks so much for joining us here this afternoon. Sorry we don't have better news for you. Final score again, Xavier 9, Liberty 5. You heard it here on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. Till tomorrow, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at centuryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University, Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director, Alan York. Coordinating producers, Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.